Look! Look! What the fuck is this?
Why my buttons not working? There we go. Now they're working. Look, I exist. Hello, Maris. Hello, Maris. Good morning. How are you today? How was the rest of your stream? How's everybody doing today? Sexy Sada. Nah, stop. Stop. I'm engaged. I'm engaged. It was good. How much longer did you stream for? What are we doing today? Made a list. Wait, I have a list on my list. Mars, Lord Kenny! 1-ish my time, so 12 my time. How are you doing today, Kenny? We need to get the list of things. I added a few things to the list yesterday because there's a few more things that I wanted to do. I'm kind of a bit stuck, Marius, believe it or not. Oh, geez. Have you been on here recently? I let you out the basement. Look, I let you out. It's done. There we go. You can be free. Come to think of it, I've never seen your legs, Sile. Do you have legs? No. Why would I have legs? What would I need a leg for? What, this thing that I sit on? Does it work? This thing? No. There it is. No, they're fake. They're detachable. I move them around as needed. I'm amazing, thanks. How are you? I'm good. I'm very good, thank you. What are we doing today? So today we have some things to do. I have something that I want to possibly work on that's on my list, but I'm not sure if Marius is going to be like, as the product manager, the fuck, man, why are you working on that? Holding nothing. It did kind of break when it was being taken away by the broadcaster. What? When it was being taken away by the broadcaster? What do you mean? I'm pretty sure I didn't read that one wrong this time, but I may have. The green screen effect. It did. Oh yes, it was weird. It's kind of funny that I tried to show you my leg and the green screen was like, nope, you don't get to see it. I wonder if it's maybe set up to like just look at a person, and then because I was trying to put a leg in there, it's like, the fuck is this? Just delete it. And I've had a nice good leg stretch because I don't think I've ever had my legs that high before. That's not what I mean, Maris. You stop you. So there's a lot that's happened since we last streamed. Marius fixed a bunch of bugs. So let's this is where we're currently at, and let's see if you can spot the thing that I added. The one thing that I added this week that took me 3 days to do, and then I kind of redid the whole thing. So we'll make it full screen. Oh wait, how do you press play in full screen? Is it Alt P? There we go. So can you spot the one thing that I added? Can you? No hints. No hints. There is a bug. They are inside each other. I'm allowed to guess? Of course you're allowed to guess. And the people that are in the ground is not what I added this week. That's just an added extra. Oh! We need to actually add towers. Oh, I can't afford anything. Gun tower. The gun tower. Put the speed up. Oh yes, I haven't added the 10k redeem thing yet. Oh wait, the round will never end because these guys are... Wow, the lag. Okay, let's go back to 1 time. What was that? I guess you added one of the boxes. One of them special boxes. Oh, I wish I had Kenny, but no. I added the countdown timer for when the round starts. Why do I have thing? Why do I have no FPS? Who's responsible for of course it's OneDrive. When I get control back of my stream, when OneDrive just stops shitting the bed, why is JetBrains Rider backend using 5 gigs of RAM? I have some questions, JetBrains. I have some questions. Oh, I need to press stop. Would you rather I flirt with you? No, no flirting with bubbles. It's not allowed. So yeah, I added this little countdown thing this week. And I use delegates, so Marius will be happy, which is good. It started as a, I'm going to have a build phase, and then I'm going to have a countdown. And, well, like a build phase and then wave starting, and then I wanted to implement the build phase thing, and then I realized, wait, I don't actually need that, so I deleted that. And it worked well, but it took me 3 nights. Okay, 2 of the nights I was very tired, and then last night I was trying to watch your stream and do it at the same time, so it didn't go very well. Roger Dev, greetings. Have you seen Sila? It's in Polis not to be jealous. What are you two fighting over me again? Now, there, now. There's enough of me to go around. So we have a new bug, which is fantastic. But today I wanted to work on, I had a list. Let me get my list. There were essentially 4 things we're working on. We want to do a bit of special effects. So at the moment, when we place down the splash tower, there's no way of knowing that the splash tower is doing a thing. So it's kind of not great, because the splash tower just goes and it hits multiple things, which is great, but we don't know. Why are you getting stuck? Let's just try something. If I just move you forward to there, do you still get stuck? Did I break this? Who is responsible for this breakery? I forget I can't. I'm gonna have to disable this move out the screen thing. No, you just decide to spawn in the ground. It seems like you're spawning too quickly. We need to look into that. That guy's having a massive freak out over there. Let's put a splash tower here. I feel like this would be a really good place for one. There we go. Okay. I love coming back to the project and going, it's all broken. It's all broken. But yeah, since the last stream, let me just catch up on chat. I have a new bug. Guess this is guess the spring is here. I see bugs everywhere. This is true. This is true. I actually need to go and spray around like all the doors and stuff in my apartment so we can stop the spiders coming in and visiting me. Like, I understand that they do good work, but can they do that good work not here? My apartment, excuse you. Sorry, Marius's apartment. Wait, why am I paying the rent then? Where's my rent money, Marius? And also, if I'm paying you the rent, can I please have a discount? I know we shouldn't ask for a discount, but please, Marius, please give me a discount. Alright, we're gonna make a special effect. I'm gonna try and make a special effect. Programming is hard, yes. I've been living in the basement for the last 3 weeks. Yes, but you're free now. Look, I marked the task as done. I set you free. You were sick this week. I had to be nice to you, so you're now free to go and explore the world. If you fall back in the basement, that's not on me, and then you have to stay for another 3 weeks. What are you going to do with this newfound freedom other than stay right here? Oh, I felt so bad for you yesterday coming back to your project after like 2 weeks and going, I have no idea where anything is. And I'm like, yep. I get that basically every Saturday morning when I open my project. And this week I actually opened it up a bit so I could actually figure out what was going on. And yet, this folder structure, I'm always like, who in the hell? Oh, there they are. Who in the hell made all of this? Well, I'm gonna stay right here. Well, that's good. At least you're gonna keep me company. Cider, we have a stalker. That's fine. That's fine. Roger Dev, how was your week? Are you glad it's the weekend? Is it Saturday? It's Saturday, right? God, I hope it's Saturday. Otherwise, I've missed my work call already, and that's awkward. There's a long weekend coming up. Isn't that exciting? I need FX. We need a Niagara emitter first. Yes. And we want some kind of... I suppose directional dust would be the best starting point. Omnidirectional dust. There we go. We want to look. Boom. Yes, let's make boom. Wait, did you just use this confetti thing yesterday, Marius? Add confetti? You want a confetti tile? Okay, but let me ask you this, Marius. Are you wanting me to add confetti for the sake of adding confetti, or you wanting me to add confetti because you think that's a good starting point? Roger Dev, it is And the weather here is, starts to be nice, sunny day. It's actually sunny here, which is great. And as I say that, I can see a rain cloud. So there's that. No, I just want to see confetti. No connection to anything else. How about I open up your stream and then I'll show you confetti. I want omnidirectional then, because I think that's more what I need. So we're going to go NE, or it can just be NS, which is not what I want. But thank you, Unreal. NE. There is no VOD. I am the no VOD man. Did I not VOD that? No, but I did make one of the best VODs ever. Give good weather? No good weather. Where are you located, Roger Dev? Are you also here in the United Kingdoms? Or are you in a place that actually gets sun? We rent sun for like an hour at a time. NE, what are we going to call this? Splash. Let's call it Splash. Splash. Here we go. He's in the best place. He's in the best place on Earth in terms of cuisine, at least. Where's that? Where is that? Oh, I live in a place with lots of sun. Sorry, Spain. Oh. Yeah, I feel like that's not fair. We don't get much sun here. And when we do, we get rain clouds to follow. Oh, now I want to go to Spain. Marius, let's go to Spain. Let's end the stream. Let's get on a flight. Let's go to Spain. We have to bring Bubbles though, otherwise she'll be mad. Bubbles, we're going to Spain. Yes, let's go. Fantastic. Bubbles has approved it. Now I just need to get. Now I just need the finances to approve it. Sunset, exactly. What's a good color for this? So what do we want? We want an explosion to go pew 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 when it hits something. So we're currently using a rendered sprite. That's fine. Let's make it a bit bigger. We kind of want some splashing. Now I'm wondering what variables we're going to want to change, because the range of that should kind of, well, I suppose the range, I don't really need to have a hard range. I was thinking of making like a circle on the ground that kind of showed the area of effect status that it was hitting, but I guess it's not as necessary. Fine, bubbles can come. Great. Hubby stealing banana. That is very descriptive, dear. Right, so scale, that's the scale color. Where is just particle update? Can't we just have normal color? That's what I want. So scale color we can remove. Normal color, we can set this to what color do we want? Make it something like obnoxious for now. Actually, yes. I love it. It's fantastic. Okay, then drag. Gravity force. That's fine. Actually, do we want gravity? That's kind of okay. But then we need to change the lifespan, because that, I think that's going to be too much. Let's check. So if we go... Oh, Quixel Bridge is open. Oh, nice. I think I was looking at something in Quixel last night, that's why. So we take the splash, we create a Niagara system. Let's have a look at that. Roger Dev, we have so much snow here, it's crazy. You can melt it down, process it into water. It's a deal. Oh, right, because Roger Dev was saying Bad Pod is a water drought. Bad Pot is water though. We are in a drought. Exchange sun for water. Come still. I feel like we should do that. We just set up. Marius melts the snow and ships it to Spain. You ship some sun to him and then some sun to us, and then we're all GG. Or we could all go to Spain. True, but we'd have to bring our own water. BOYYYW. Okay, that's done. Then we have this laser. No, we have a particle somewhere. I'll bring water. I get one of those army trucks filled with water. True, because Spain's... Wait, let's look. Maps. Let me not DOS myself. Hold on. Because from Norway, there's a road between Denmark. There's a road between Denmark, which means that you can travel by land all the way to Spain. Fantastic. This is great. When are we leaving? Well, you gotta go get an army truck. Well, you go do that while we finish up the stream here. Tower projectile. Is this just BP splash projectile? Yes, it's this one. Open. Do we have anything inside of here? No. Look at that beautiful country. Which one? Which one? The Norway one? Spain, of course. True. It's bigger than I thought. Like, I haven't really looked at it. Look at it. Look how good it looks. I've never been. I want to go. Where's a good place to go? Ooh, Gibraltar. You know they tried to build a bridge between Gibraltar and, like, Africa over here? Is this Africa? Yes, it is. And they've tried a few times. But apparently the rock here is very hard, so it makes it difficult. And it's very deep, so it's not good. I've been to... So you've been to Adora as well? Let me know when you go to the trip. I'll add some more rice to the paella then. Very well, very well. Thank you. You're feeding us as well. You're too kind, Roger. Too kind. So Marius, I have a question. I have a simple question. I'm gonna add a particle to the splash projectile when it hits, before it goes boom boom, or when it goes boom boom, and then it's going to destroy itself later on. Now the question I have is, you wanted me to do more stuff in Blueprints, and I was like, yes, but do I want to do that in Blueprints or C++? Because I think it would be quick to do it in C++, and in Blueprints I would have to set up something that I suppose I could call destroy self. You want me to do it for Blueprints? Fine, I'll do it from Blueprints. I'm not happy about it. Well, no, I'm not. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let's just do this from Blueprints quickly. So let's create a function. Handle explosion. Takes you 10 times longer? How dare you? How dare you, Marius? NE. Niagara. Am I wrong? I didn't say you were wrong. I just said, how dare you? Just because you're right doesn't mean I have to be happy about it, okay? So you just take a chill pill. You take a chill pill. So we need this. We need this. And then what we're going to do is we're going to do a thing. So first we want to take the mesh. Visibility. None. Set visibility. Is this really how we do that? I believe it is actually. So we set the visibility of the mesh to none. Then, question. Yes. Where's cut? Cut is... I don't know. It's a good question. I think cut is sleeping on bed because... Set visibility. But I can't remember how you trigger a Niagara particle system to play. Start. Then delay. Let's make it 2 seconds for now. No, that sets delay length. It's not delay. Oh, crap, I can't do a delay from here. We just do a return. that handle explosion. When this finishes, we can then destroy it. So now I need to go back to Rider and have a look at how the hell we set that all up. Okay, so in Rider, we have a lot of delegates, thanks to Marius. Lots of them. One for every day of the week, at least. We have our... where is projectiles from class called projectile? Widgets, towers, lasers, projectile. Projectile.h has the static mesh, has the detection. So on begin overlaps, let's have a look at that. So what do? So we do this, we apply damage, fantastic. Apply damage to target, which should... Can we have a function for that? Which is this. Is this not destroying itself? Interesting, interesting.
What?
So we determined that. That's... It's when it overlaps. Oh, there. So we apply damage to target, determine an attack thing, so... Oh, if it's a projectile, we do that. Ah, I see what you mean. You know this code base better than my own project? Yeah, I was about to say last night, it was quite funny, you were complaining about your own project, but I didn't want to mention that you probably know my project now better than your own. So what's the simplest way then of... Because after this we want to play the particle effect. Now that's going to be taking place in Blueprint. So do we set up a delegate to handle that? Because essentially we will hide the mesh when we hit something. I mean, you might as well do it in C++ since the core logic is there. That's what I was thinking. Can you do delays in C++? You can, but it's not very clean. Fair enough. Because we would apply the splash damage, and then we would want to play the confetti, and we want to hide the mesh. Unlike your handsome face. I don't know if a handsome face is very clean today. See, I'm unshaven because it's the weekend.
Fuck yeah!
Bubbles is very happy. Unshaven pog, never shaven again. I have to shave. Must shave. Give me a second. See, I did this in another project. Now I can't remember how exactly we did it. So it will play even after the actor is destroyed right after that? No, because if it's attached to the actor, then it will be destroyed. Unless we spawn a particle system. One is attached, one is not. Yeah, but there are two variants of it. One is attached, one is not. Yes, and well, let me think, because that could work as well. Because actually for both of these, we need to have a particle system or a something. Because when these hit, just the standard one, they need to actually give an indication that they've hit, either explode or we want, let's call this one have, let's put it this way. This one should have a mini explosion, a small little one, just to show it's hit something. This one should have a big explosion. So you fire off a particle system at the location and let the world deal with it. It's how my confetti system works. It doesn't have a connection to the actor. It's handled by the world. Really? So then, how does that work? Because usually, what I've always done is I've gone and added a Niagara system here, and then I've had to, you know, hide the actor, make sure the actor's not dead, that when that finishes, destroy it. But from what you're saying is we just spawn a particle system, let it play once it finishes, destroys itself, and we carry on with our day. Well, actually no, we can just carry on with our day while it's spawning and doing its thing, correct? Yeah, you don't need to do that. Well, that would have been helpful to know before I went down this tangent. I know. Well, now I know as well. Well, we actually don't need any of this then. Just delete all of you. Delete that. But there's only so much I can say while trying to also tell you how handsome you are and arrange trips for Spain and flights for Bubbles. Fights? Fights or flights? And fight Bubbles. Sorry, yes. Fight, not flights. Why are you fighting Bubbles? Don't fight Bubbles. Bubbles queen, Bubbles win. She even says that. Bubbles is amazing. I agree. So let's do this. Does something like spawn emit? Let's try spawn emitter. No. There's a spawn emitter location blueprint, but that doesn't necessarily mean thing. Yes, I have. Get the world first. Oh, right. I have made coffee. Look. Here's my coffee. And I made for Bubbles, thank you very much, before Bubbles tries and throws me under the bus. Are the ads correct? It says starting soon. Ads are starting. That was fun last night. Yeah, it was so much fun, Maris. It was just, I had so much fun. I just loved every moment of it. You know, I love being called out and being told, no, I'm not doing something when I was doing it. So yeah. I'm glad you had fun. I don't know. I am subscribed and have Twitch Turbo. I will not have ads for a long time. So you listened to me. Wait, did you listen to me? Because I mentioned getting Twitch Turbo. Mostly because the price of a sub now is essentially... Twitch Turbo is like, what? 2.5 subs because they put the sub price up instead of 3 subs. We talked about it and both talked about that. Wait, we talked about it and we both talked about that we might both get it, but I've got it. Oh, you got it without me. You didn't wait for me. Why did you wait for me, Marius? I'm not sure if you know this. So the interesting thing about Twitch Turbo is if you watch someone stream and they display ads, they still get money from it. So it's not like, oh, Twitch keeps all the money. They still get actually a portion of it, which is cool. But Twitch Turbo is sounding more and more like a good option based on how much time I spend on Twitch these days. Because man, ads make me want to flip the table. Okay, we're back. Oh, what did I do? What the hell? I don't know. spawn E. No.
That's big.
To the Google. What is Bubbles playing? Something Spaceman. I think. I can't remember. It's a new particle system. The Queen found new game yesterday. I don't know what it's called now, but new game, and she's been playing that, enjoying that. Queen. She's ignoring me. She's talking to her brother, so now she's just ignoring me. My brother and her friends, apparently. What are you playing? Unfortunate Spaceman. Has anyone played it? Marius, have you played it? Ooh. Spawn emitter allocation. We don't have an emitter. Then we have to get the world. Yes. Save. I need to get a code thing. A styling agent. What do you call it? No. It is like what it is called again. The new game that everyone was playing. Is it like the new game? I have no idea. It's the first time kind of... The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure if it's a rerun of an old game that's now come back. So we need to get a particle system here. So let's go here. I'm bad with games. I recently bought Project Zomboid. It's addictive, really. Images. Ooh, this looks like fun. That looks cool. I must add it to my list of games. My list of games is ever growing, and I still need to get through so many of them. Particle system. Did I create a particle system anyway? No.
Last night, it said that everyone was not. It's not accurate. Oh, fuck off.
First time I tried this type of game, and I liked it more than I expected. Fair enough. It's nice when you can kind of try a new type of game or game genre, and you're like, well, this is actually a hell of a lot of fun, and then you get super addicted to it, and that's all you do. Like that's pretty cool. What is my keyboard set to? Why does it keep switching to international? Not good for hours you put into the game GameDev though. Be careful. That's... yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I think I don't play a whole lot as many games as I used to anymore. Which is kind of sad, but it's also because I've got different priorities now. So I guess that's kind of how it goes. So we go U particle system. We go, what did I call it? Impact. Can't remember. Object? This will be a U particle system. Bubbles is doing a lot of winning. It worries me because if she loses, then she's gonna be mad. Wait, what the fuck?
Then if the door opens.
No, this example's wrong. Yeah, games do unfortunately make the dev time suffer. There's no need to worry about that. You're gonna be... This can go there. Wait, okay. There are two different particles, Cascade and Niagara. I think the one you have right there is going to attempt to spawn a Cascade particle? Really? Oh! I believe you're correct. Wait. I open this. And that is exactly why I urge the blueprints are faster, because it's literally one node. Yeah, I know, because I've got to like figure out what the correct calls for all the things were again. I mean, otherwise, if I want to do it now in blueprints, I've got to set up some kind of delegate to notify me that this thing exists. I've been thinking, there's stream works, Twit works. Which Twit works? Which is all integration, right? So here's my question. When the hell did we get Marius integration? Marius API. Twyworks? Sorry. Twyworks. I prefer Twitworks though. Twatworks? Twyworks is a plugin for Arena Engine thing. Oh, is that... Wait, Marius, was that the one that you were using that was paid for? So that's the integration system that you use, so it's the Twyworks one. Well, the project's coming along nicely, Marius, so that's pretty good to see.
Oh my god, this rack. Oh shit.
I think we need to be able to integrate you into our game somehow. Yes! I want that. In Unreal, when I'm playing, I just want a little Marius that sits over and watches and just judges your tower placement. BRB cooking time? Ooh, lunchtime. I'm guessing it's lunchtime? Yeah, it's about lunchtime.
You died. That is a significant loss. Very much.
Oh yes, Lord Kenny. Because you were doing that infantry system and you said, I think the other day on Kenny's Discord that you made some progress. Was it Kenny's? Which is really cool. Now you can take a breath and relax. Kerry stream. Yes, Kerry stream. Or Kerry's Discord, you were setting it up. That's good to hear. Thank you very much for the follow. That is, how do we say that? Nile Exus? Exus? Was it Nelly Exus? Is it Nelly Exus? I think that might be how we say it. I'm very bad with names, I do apologize.
What the hell is even that?
Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, BRB. Lost to check. That's probably a good idea. Yes. Let me set up properly for once. Where did I... Oh, I need GitHub to check something. Let's see if this is going to work. So we don't want that. Called a UI micro component. Sure. Oh, there we go. Then that back part of the system is equal to create default sub-object of this at O. This can be done. That here. Then let's see if this works. So we go back down to here. Friday, please catch up. Very helpful. Actually, this, if they're going to both be the same, can just go there. We need that as well. Whoopsie. Just clean that up. Maggie! Hello, how are you? Just chilling here in the next 10 minutes remaining before I gotta go. How are you doing today, Maggie? Whoa, what have I done? Just code. Hides behind Marius. Why? I'm doing good. I'm glad to hear. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Nervously excited for my stream today? Haven't you normally started streaming? What did I miss? What are you doing today in your stream that you're so nervous for? I know you're meant to be doing... Today's your 1000 followers stream, isn't it? Check the Discord. Let me go have a look. Let me go have a look. Ah yes, your Discord was one of the ones where your Twitch image isn't what it is in Discord, so it's slightly harder to find, but slightly better because I don't have the streamer that I have a chat with and their Discord in two different places, which gets very confusing. Announcements. 1K. Oh. Okay. So this is going to be a fun stream. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I will make sure to come tune in a bit later and find out how that's going. Well, good luck. Very fun. So did you mention the your poison of choice for today? Drunk. My viewers will finally get to see how much of a pussycat I am. Oh, Rex, welcome. How are you doing today, Rex? Spawn location will be target other so spawn location dot get. That's not how we do it. Got myself some rum and coke. Oh, that sounds lovely. Get active location. Rotation. Get active rotation. Not that that makes any difference. Hold on, connection issue, BRB. Rum. Man, you're going hard with it. I'll have to run to the store, Sada. BRB extended. Can't do drunk, simple hard cider beers. Fair enough. RNAF. Why do I know that? And why am I blanking on this? Oh, Five Nights at Freddy's, yes. Ah, yes, you did mention you were playing that. I'm looking forward to that because I watched one of my friends play that. And that's one of those games that I'm not playing. I'm definitely not playing it. But boy, is it a lot of fun to watch someone else play. So that'll be very entertaining. And you're going to be drunk. It's going to be quite the laugh. I must get my... let me just get my hand ready. Got to get those clips for today. What game? Maggie's playing Five Nights at Freddy while drinking, so that's going to be a laugh. I'm doing the tower defense thing still. Not as exciting as Five Nights at Freddy with the jump scares, but you know. F. Why are you unhappy with me? True. Ryder, you're being very unhelpful. Do you want everything in there, Ryder? Do I have to give you everything? Fine. 1.f. 1.f. You're still unhappy, so I don't see the point. And then... I have no idea what this is. We'll just copy it from the docs. And now you're unhappy. Fantastic. Calzado, hello. How are you? Also, Spooky House of Jumpscare. It's the horror game Ghost of 2015 of 2015's past. Ooh, okay. The Outlast Trials 2 is pretty good. It's just released in the this past March 5th. I haven't really looked at that one. Outlast. Yeah. I remember the previous one someone wanted me to play. One of my friends wanted me to play, and they've actually got round. I got round to installing it, and that was as far as I got. So I'll need to look at that at some point. Calzado, we are making a tower defense game. So I haven't restarted the game, which means it still currently works. But at the moment, we can place down all our little towers. We've got 3 different towers. We've got the sort of very core of it working. So we've got our lasers, we've got splash damage. We have a bug with the spawning at the moment, which we need to fix. They kind of just all seem to explode out of the ground, which is a great effect for making ants come out of the ground, but not a great game, not for a tower defense game where they should be spawning. So we have to fix that at some point. Just got this recommended to me. Hope things are going well. Idle Mike. Well, that's hopefully you enjoy your stay. We have, this is such a fun bug. But as long as we have a splash tower right at the entrance, we'll eventually kill all of them. Which, oh, there we go. So the laser towers is probably the best because they do the most damage at the moment. But it looks like absolute chaos. It actually looks like there is a bug with... I actually think it's respawning the wave every time. Because it looks like it's just endlessly spawning. So I think I know what that is. And that was a me changing something last night problem. The wonders of GameDev. Did my towers just turn off? Also, you should be attacking that dude over there. We lost one live. That's fine. We've got enough left. Which tower has the most range? Oh, that's another thing I need to fix is we can't actually currently change which towers we can select. Well, I properly broke this yesterday. I'm about to post the Show Your Work channel in the Discord servers. So Kenny works on some cool stuff. Some very cool stuff. Right, let's go back to the C++ that we broke. Okay, so let's see. We've got gameplay statistics, spawn emitter application. Thank you. So we get the world. Okay, wait. Who's unhappy and why are you unhappy? So what are you expecting next? Let's ask you that. So I press comma. So Ryder wants the location. Okay, other target, other actor. Just do this. That other actor. Kenny, how did you know I'd set up the Discord? Other than the fact that I did mention I was going to do it. Okay, so that is other actor location. Oh, Cut is here. Is the Cut come to say hi? No. Oh crap, it's definitely time. Good luck, Maggie. We'll catch you a bit later. Enjoy your stream. Have fun. You got this. Stay calm and enjoy yourself. Wait. We need... What's next? We've got the location, we've got the rotation, we need the scale, which is going to be F vector 1. Then we want auto destroy is true. Then we want the pooling method, which is EPSC none. Then we want auto activate system, true. And then that should be it. So impact particle system is unhappy because, let me guess, it's a U particle because we're using an aggro system. Whoops. Whoops. This is why I should have just done this in blueprints like Mary said. Yeah, the server's not fully set up, I see. What's missing? What is missing, Kenny? Let me know what I have forgotten. I've never set up a Discord server before. Well, I have, but not to this thing. I can't type in announcements. Oh, I can type in announcements. Yes. It's definitely set up that way. Oh, whoops. That was one of the channels that they set up for me. Hold on. Everyone can view the channel. Send messages. There we go. Oh wait, no. Now I've edited everything that I shouldn't have edited. I'll need to go through and update the permissions. Bubbles redeemed hydrate. Well, I have coffee, so I can hydrate. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you for letting me know. The problem with the server was I was setting up at like after work, late at night, and it was not great. I'd come back the next day and go, what the hell was I thinking yesterday? And then spend 20 minutes trying to confuse myself as to what I was doing there. You posted it in Marius' Discord? I'll go have a look. Cat came to say hi. Hello, kitty cat. Yes. Hey, 1010. Let's go have a look. Ooh. Wait. Shift. That goes there. So everyone else can have a look at Kenny's really good work. I love the detail you put on. You've got some scratches going here. Got some scratches going there. Got like a gouge out of it. Really cool detail. Nicely done, Kenny. I forgot the thing that I was looking at. That's what I was looking at. Okay. Think. So let's do this. Actually, we'll put you. So if we have that, we put this up here. Then this is going to be an impact point, which is correct. I'll be making more items soon. Well, make sure you post them in the Discord, or Marius's one, or one of the Discords so we can all see. Don't need any of this. I will. Not sure which channel I should post work in on your server though. Let me have a look. So I suppose that didn't really make it nice and simple. There was a promotions channel which does not really post your work. Let me just copy what Marius did. I think that's the easiest option. So he goes dev show off. So let's just make a new dev channel called show off as well and pretend that we came up with the idea and tell Marius that you copied us. Show off. Cool. Now I'm guessing that you don't have access to see it because of how I set up the server permissions. So let me just quickly go and see if I can automatically give it to people that have the GameDev role. The role system, and I haven't used this role system. It's kind of been overhauled recently, or with the whole onboarding system. So that's show. I've typed show up instead of show off. Yes. So, Kenny, the answer is you can put it in the show up channel and then your work will show up in that channel, but no, there's no show off channel. But you should be able to automatically see the channel by going into the, what do you call it? There's I think the rules, channel and roles. Let's rename that. That's going to annoy me. Show off. Why did I type up? It's not like if I just don't show on, that's one thing, but... It doesn't even show your work channel. Let's just do that. Thank you, Kenny. That's great. And you're the first one to use that channel. Well, you're the first person to, I think, post more than a message, other than in general. To be fair, the server's like not even a week old, so you know there's that. Woohoo! Exactly. Woohoo! What am I? Okay, so Marius is gonna be really mad if he comes back, and I'm still working on this. So let me see if I can get this done. So then we go like that. We go. Let's move this all to the bottom. He's gonna be so mad when he comes back. We go, if we have this impact system, we're gonna work on, we need to finish this so we can work on something else. And then we go, set world location, which is going to be other actor, get actor. Actually, no, it's going to be the hit location technically. Okay, we're going to do it like this for now, and we're not going to tell anyone that it's wrong. Okay? No one tell Marius. Because I actually have to. It's part of something else I have to fix anyway, so it's not really too much of a problem. Set world rotation. Not that this matters. Other actor. Get actor rotation. And then scale is fine. And then let's just activate it. Codec, is that like Trello? Yes, it is. I think it just looks a bit... Where is it? Where's my codec? I feel like it just looks a bit better in some sense. So I like some of the looks of things, which is really cool. I'm still, takes me a bit of getting used to how it works. But I feel like it's like Trello with categories, if that makes sense. Well, I say that, but I haven't actually used Trello in a while, so they may have added those features. Codecs. This one. Codec. Code. That thing. You know what I mean. Activate. What are you doing for the rest of the day, Kenny? Don't you love the UK? I woke up this morning. Actually, let me tell you a story. So I woke up today, as I do every day. Otherwise, I would have not woken up and I would not be streaming because I'd be dead. I hadn't woken up. So I woke up and I'm like, all right. So today. Let's restart this. I woke up and I'm like, cool. There's sun outside, and I'm like, great. There's sun outside. It doesn't feel too cold. This is fantastic. Multi-decker property thing. Signable. Yeah, I need to fix that. Fine. I'm doing a story on Real. Stop complaining. So look outside. There's sun outside. I'm like, great. It's fantastic. Doesn't feel too cold. So I ask Alexa, what's the temperature? She's like, it's 4. I'm like, what do you mean it's 4? The sun's out today. It can't be 4. So have a look. My phone says 6 degrees. I'm like, okay, fine. Put on a jacket. Go outside. So I need to go shopping. Oh crap. Marius is back. Hi, Marius. And go shopping, and it's actually like cold, isn't? I can feel ice in the air. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I still haven't figured that out. But I'm like, what is up with this UK weather? Look. No. Don't look there. Don't look there. This is not for your eyes. And then we get back now, and it's been a bit of time, fine. And all of a sudden, it's overcast and raining again. Like, I know we joke about it a lot in the UK, but sometimes it's a bit excessive. So now I have a med kit. I'm going to work on using items, etc. Afterwards, I'll probably model more items. That's so cool. You use Blender for modeling, right, Kenny? Yeah, nice. That means I'm going to come and ask you when I have loads and loads of questions, because at one point I need to start making things in Blender, which I'm actually quite excited for, to be honest. It's one of those things I want to get more into. I just need to sit down and do it. Hides member class. Oh, I know why. Actually, I didn't do this week as well. Whoops. I'm no pro Blender though. What do you mean no pro Blender? I've seen your work. I can answer simple questions. No, you can answer my advanced questions. I've seen this work of yours. This is advanced work. Like there's like detail over here. Have you seen my stuff? It's boxes that are like red, and that's it. It's about as all I've really done is that. You've got like scratches and stuff on here. Look at these grooves. Look at the grooves. Why is it transparent? It's reflective, Kenny. Is it reflective? Or is it see-through? Don't know. Oh no, that's the Unreal thing that goes through it, because this must be the origin, the pivot point. The origin, the pivot point. Both. It's both. I'm just gonna go with both. Why are you open on that screen now, Unreal? You always open on this screen. That's a pre-made metal texture. Yeah, but how? This is why I wanted this finished before Mersha. Why the fuck are you making a component on overlap? What? What are you talking about? So I know you have some questions, Marius, and I got distracted, which is part of the problem, and I'm not thinking it through, but remember earlier how you were like, I should have done this in Blueprints and not C++? Well, it turned out I was making a component. No, not a component. I was in fact using not a Niagara particle system, but the other particle system. And then that confused me, which wasn't good. And then I haven't actually sat down and looked at it properly, which has not helped. So there's that. Now, in theory, the reason why I'm doing it on an overlap is I needed to only make it once. In theory. Okay, let me explain my reasoning. Even if it's wrong, I need to create it once, and then need to emit it once. It needs to destroy itself and carry on, and then we can just carry on with life. But I'm starting to think I've done the whole thing completely wrong, and I've taken one piece of a particle system and another and try and go, here, make a thing, and Unreal's very unhappy with me. I mean, I'm very unhappy with me, but that's fine. We don't need to talk about that right now, do we? Compile. Did this not compile properly?
I'm blaming.
No. This is the splash. I'm thinking of actually just doing this later when I can think about it and working on the other things that I want to work on, to be completely honest with you. Because this is just... Yeah, we come back to this. We come back to this. Why does bridge keep opening? Right, so I need to fix this problem. Is that the one? Well, let me ask you this, Marish. Do I do this now or do I do this later when I can actually, when I think properly? Place it under, determine and attack splash targets. Do it now. Okay. Yes, boss man. It's broken as fuck. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shouldn't we do it if we have a hit? You've done yourself in. It's not a function under the... No. Not in the function under the line inside... Oh, okay. You see? There. There? Is that what you want? Yes. Okay. Marius is happy. Well, he's not, but he's going to pretend to be happy for 5 minutes. Niagara component. No. What? Niagara function library. I don't know if that is worse for you. This is true. This is true. I'm just going to copy what you said. Did you spell it wrong? Did I spell it wrong? No, you are correct. It does exist. I'm guessing I need to add the module. No, you just need to put it in the project. Without that. That I have to include it. So what does this bad boy want? It wants a world context object. Get world. And then it wants a Niagara system. And then it wants a location. Attack. Struct target. Wait. Ah, that's a good point. No.
Yay! What? Oh shit.
That should be it. And it's unhappy because I'm guessing this is actually not of the correct type. Because I created a Niagara system, not a Niagara component. Wait, cannot convert Niagara component to Niagara system. That's meant to be a Niagara system, not a Niagara component. That's the wrong one, which means that this needs to be a Niagara system, not a Niagara component. And then all of a sudden it works. Also, Marius, which branch are you on? Just a question. Because if you're on main, you don't be mad. Don't be mad. Just promise you won't be mad. Bubbles, this is not the time to antagonize Marius. I am on thin ice. Be fast, be furious. Fast and furious. No, it's G, I'm relaxed. There's a bug in the spawning. I'm 99% sure, no, I'm 100% sure I put the bug in, and I think I know why there's a bug. So at the moment, the waves aren't ending, and I think I've somehow entered a loop where we are essentially continuously spawning the wave over and over and over again, because I'm an idiot. But I'll look into it. It's completely fine. You're expecting this at this point, aren't you? This is why I should not code at 11 o'clock at night. Did you merge C++ game mode into main? Why would I merge it into main? Why would I need to do such a thing? I don't need a TD game mode system that I can just create all my delegates for. I don't need something like that. Yes, I have. And I'm pretty sure the start wave function that I made is fucked, to put it delicately. Because I did this build phase thing, and then this calls start wave, and I'm pretty sure what it's actually doing is it's getting called multiple times. Okay, so why does the branch still exist in the repo? In case I want to go back and check something, that's why. We have save points in case I break something, Marius. So, you know, we can just go, well, shit, that's now main. How dare you delete a branch? Don't delete it. We could need it someday. This is why I have a hoarding problem, by the way. You've distracted me again, Marius. Why have you done this? You can go back to it even though it's deleted? Really? What's the point of deleting then? That just sounds like archiving with additional steps. It's to keep the repo clean, of course, so you don't have 2,000 branches. I worked on a project once where every different version, so we had a mobile app, and then every time we created a new mobile app for like a different project, we just cloned the most recent one and changed all the stuff inside, and we just did, what was it, branch after branch. It was horrible. It was so fucking confusing all the time. You had to go and find out what was the last one that we updated, and then copy the code, the branch from that to use for the start of the next one. That had like 150 branches. Splash Tower. Yes, literally, oh god. Oh fuck. That crashed. So, you didn't set the particle system? You didn't set the particle system. I thought I did. I'm fairly sure I set the particle system. Maybe we should do a check to make sure that particle system's actually been set before we do anything. And you're not checking it before you try spawn it? Like, yes. Oh, I need it. I need it. What is the... Is a automatic code implementation thing. I can't remember what it's called. A styling. A styling thing. I raised my voice again. I'm sorry, I raised my voice again. Also, remove the goddamn create default sub object layer slider. Okay. But wait, because I thought you give it the object from blueprints and then you still have to make it, or is that not really how it works? Because spawn system at location, does that kind of do it for you? Am I misunderstanding how the Niagara system works? Create default subject object is creating a component like I used. Oh, that's for attaching it. So that would be more for if we wanted to actually attach it to the thing. Yes. Fair enough. So inside here it shouldn't be set. Let's add one. You know what, let's just go with the... let's go splash. Code rook, create default subject object is typically from the constructor. That makes sense. Thank you. So we set one for the bullet, and you've seen that. I've seen that. That was a flashbang. Thank you for that, Quixelbridge. Then there are 3 other branches in the repo, also dead and merged into main. I don't know what they are. Maybe I'll have to look at those. I don't know what they are. This should have a component attached, which it does. Impact particle system. You've all seen that. I've all seen that. A-star stuff. I haven't merged A-star in, so maybe keep A-star because you did some really cool work in A-star, so we can keep that for a reference for another project when you need to go and complain about how A-star is doing your head in. All right. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. It crashed. Okay, so the particle system's fucked. So what have I done? On component begin overlap. Did you recompile after removing the sub-object? Honestly, I don't remember. Actually, no, I don't think I did because I added the if statement after the fact and then I never... Yeah, I'm just being an idiot today. Just go with that. So this is what the generated code for this looks like. Interesting. They do add... Do not modify this manually. Why not? Hey, you're not being an idiot. More coffee required. Coffee is always the answer. This is true. Okay. Third time is the charm. Wait. Just make sure these are set still. That's set there. Good. I don't think this one is set. So don't spawn. Okay, it's set. It's fine. Resume. Actually, having the build phase counter is very helpful, even if it is broken. It lagged the first time because it needed to be loaded, and now it looks like we're shooting fairy dust at them, so it's not very aggressive. But it works, so thank you for that.
With what guns am I going to?
I mean, that's working, which is great, because that means that we can actually edit that a bit later, but the core requirement for it is working, so I'm happy with that. I'll go and edit that a bit later. Let's save that before I break it. Right. I had a question, Maris. Nice. Tower defense. Thank you. Let me show you my favorite tower because it's the one that works at the moment the best. So we have three types of towers. We have a gun tower, which I actually need to thing. What is the question I should answer? I'll ask in a second. Add in particle system to projectiles. How long have we been working on this? For about almost 2 months now. Marish Works over there has been helping.
Chicken priority.
Is that Stitcher King? Is that how you say that? Hello there, welcome. So Marish, the question is, would setting up the sound system base be a bad thing? Just because at the moment I don't think we have a pause menu. Oh, I wanted to get the pause menu just done because I wanted to get a basic menu system done so I have all the core things done. Or no, bad idea. Sorry, 2 months. About 2 months. It's mostly been done on stream, so it's not as many hours as I would have liked, but it's getting there. So let me show you. We've got the splash damage tower, which is just the one you saw that does what looks like glorified confetti at this point. It's decent progress. Thank you. So laser tower is my favorite one because of how it works. It's currently hitting the middle of the them, not their mesh, which is something I need to fix at some point. But the core mechanics are working, which is good. I've broken the spawn system, which is why they're all spawning on top of each other. I think what I've done is I've essentially hit a loop where it keeps triggering the spawn system over and over and over and over and over again, which was something that I added yesterday, which I'll be able to fix. But yeah, so we've got 3 different towers, and this is our gun tower, which low damage quick fire rate, which I need to emphasize a bit more. These are all sort of placeholders at the moment, but it's getting there. It's actually not using the particle system. It's weird that this goes to what looks like it goes to sleep. Oop. Only the splash is using the particle system. It does look like that. Oh, right, because of what we set up in the code. Yeah, because we haven't actually set this up for the other one. Yeah. What you need to do. That's a neat character. Where did you source it from? The character's running around. I mean, you could just move it down if you want. I'm probably just going to do that because they're both going to have one. I just need to update them. Well, they both got a placeholder one at the moment. So the characters are from Mixamo. Mixamo. And all their animations. This is the one. Which is a series of free characters. Let's delete this junk. That's done. Let's delete that. Is there any other stuff we don't need in here? Do we need this? For now, yes. Just in case you want to do some debug, that can be cleaned up. That's fine. Right. And let's go back to GitHub. Commit that. So all three of the towers technically have some kind of visual effect now. Actually restart the editor. So now it should save that I no longer want Quixel Bridge to open every time.
In the air. Damn, guys.
Cool. Ooh, end system. I should fix the spawning thing, so let me look into that next before I move on. Because you want to have stuff that's actually working before you add more features. But let's wait for the ads to finish. Why is my ad thing not working? It should be doing that.
Go and grab the medallion. Oh my god, you're going all the way into the underworld to get the medallion.
Seems like StreamerBot is having a bit of an issue where it doesn't want to remember stuff that I've set up. Has it lost all my actions? Interestingly, it's in the running state, but it's not actually working. So we'll see if it finishes in... When do the ads end? Because it should stop... Well, it says 45 seconds, but I feel like that's not true. See, now it says it's finished, but it's not doing the... removing that. Let's have a look. This is how I have it set up at the moment, which should play the source. I think because... Oh, I renamed it, that's why. OBS...
Oh.
It's OBS source visibility. Show you. So in here we can go edit sub action, visible, state visible, main screen, source, that one. And then we can edit this one. Should be that. So hopefully the next time it will actually work. Right, let's do I want to do a pause screen quickly, which needs to pause the game. We'll see if that's working. Let's do two things. So one, we're going to go like that. We're going to go create a user widget. Pause menu.
No, we just said that to get. Oh, you're awesome. You're awesome.
Where's the canvas panel? The canvas. Why am I so zoomed out? It's weird. Okay. We want a widget blueprint button. Okay. So actually what we want is a horizontal. And we want some text. And let's set the text to pause menu. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Let's change the size. X2. Then size it to the content, which should be set. I don't know why you're not. So let's put you inside. That's the text. You can go at the top. You can go in there. You need to be also sized to the content. And you will be... Where's the text for you? First you need to be a variable. No, you don't need to be a variable. You need to be a variable. Widget blueprint basic pull at resume. With resume, you need to anchor to the center. 0, 0, 0.5, 0.5, like that. This will be exit. Did I do the wrong one? I wanted vertical. You're going to be the exit button. And let's call you. You need to be sized content. Exit. Swap you to around. And resume. Spacer. let's see. Let's make it, I think I use 25 as my usual default. There we go. Also, you should be centered. Okay, 0, 0, 0.5, 0.5, like that. Resume, exit, button, spacing, there, and settings. Oh, beautiful cider. Yes, Maris, how can I help you? Are you with anger? You're a variable, and you're a variable. So if we go to the graph, never anger. Do you think I'm wasting my time working on a pause menu? You can say it honestly. Quit. No, I think it's fine. Okay, cool. Because what I'm wanting to do is I want to set up the, so part of the reason for it is I'm wanting to set up a settings menu, and part of the reason for the settings menu is I'm wanting just to have the 4 audio types set up so that later on when I start adding sounds, I don't have to go back through all my sounds and assign them to their respective types. Because usually what happens in a game jam is I add a whole bunch of sounds and then I go, oh crap, I want to have some way of being able to control the sound volume, and I go, okay, cool. And then I have to go through all my sounds and add them to a particular type. So I'm not sure if you've ever done that before. It's very simple to do, but if you set it up at the start so that you have it later on, it makes life better. So in 19 minutes I must go and make coffee. No, I mean, you don't need to make the pause menu to do that. You can just adjust the sounds in a submix. True. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. We don't need an about screen. That's just a waste of time for right now. We can have a Marius button. No. Let's not get sidetracked. So we've got resume, settings, exit. We'll do restart is pointless for right now because I can just click. I'm not adding it. It's absolutely pointless for right now. The only one I can say I can slightly convince you and get a little bit of a way with is this the audio one. Resume. So on construct, we don't need that. So when we open this, we go game, set game paused. Ah. I think that will work. And then on resume, we unpause it like this. Okay, so we exit, good. So we've got pause menu, good. We've got resume, we've got settings, we've got exit. That should all work. Now I've got to remember all the different pieces that I need. Okay, so let's open this. Now I need to remember how we do controls. Is it core? Where have we put all of it? Player. Input. Actions. It's a lot of things. IA. FX interface. Ah, it's just duplicated. Pause game. Then I need to fix why I have so many of these. Cell tower, buy tower. Oh, look at that. I added some features. Great. Why do you automatically open everything when I add a new binding? So when are you going to upgrade to... Is anyone going to upgrade to Unreal Engine 5.4 since it's now available for download? Pause game. Going to be the P button. And... it's also going to be the... where's it on the keyboard? Pause. I'll wait until 5.4 actually releases. Fair enough. I thought about downloading it, but then I was like, there's no features that I want to use out of it yet, so it's not necessary. So until there's a feature I want to actually look at, I'm not going to download it. Because realistically, I don't want to keep more than 2 versions of Unreal on my PC. I suppose I don't need 5.2 anymore, because 5.3 I feel like is now stable enough. Then again, I do have projects that are still running 5.2, so there is the possibility that maybe it's like, maybe I should keep it until I upgrade all my projects. But am I going to go through every single one? Unlikely. You are stable enough. No, you. See if that works. So we have 10 seconds if I press P. Please. Shit, I never set up the binding. I set up the binding, but I never set up anything to do it. I guess we can just do it in the player. I still have 4.27 installed, should probably get rid of it. Yeah, probably. I think the thing is, like, if you make a project now, odds are you're going to make it in 5.3 anyway, as a minimum. And then as 5.4 gets released and you start moving on your projects onto that, it kind of starts moving that way. My concern is, like, for some of my projects is... I suppose it depends on if I'm going to use the project again. So for example, if I have a project that's a reference project, I'd want to upgrade it to whatever the latest that I'm using most of the time is. Just from a... so I don't have to keep old versions of... too many old versions of Unreal on my PC. What was this? Yeah. So it's IA_pause. I mean, it prompts you to upgrade the project if it's too old when you try to open it. It should be fine. It is, but I'm always worried as to... that's not correct. As to, like upgrading from 4 to 5 was reasonably good because I wasn't using any things that would break, so it was simple. But it just worries me if I do too many upgrades between projects. Now, in theory, a 5.0 project upgrading to like 5.20 when it eventually comes out should be fine. But, and it's not like I'm ever doing, it's not like any of the projects I'm using will be touching... this is a value, not the thing. Will actually be, what's the word? None of the projects I'm using are actually touching the source code, so it's not like it's a major problem for me. These are enhanced input values. Why can I not get the actions? Can I only get that from the player? Player. On. The values. There we go. Did I just seriously do the wrong one again? There we go. Please allow me to create it. Thank you. Add to viewport like that. And we've forgotten one thing. Save. Which is inside of here on the resume. Remove from parent self. So that should do that. That should now work. So we've got 10 seconds left. We press pause. It opens. We should probably add something that allows us to see a blurred background bit because it's hard to see. We could click exit. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Birthday. Pause. Resume. Why does resume? I thought I told it to do that. Remove from parent self. Unreal, can we have a discussion about this? Unreal, please. This gets me every time I do a thing. Oh, it's add a blur. We do this, and we set it to 0, 0, 0, 0, and we're done. Then we want a blur strength of about 40%. Yes, it's blur everything. Pause. That's a lot of blur. I might reduce it a bit. So we can exit, fantastic. But we cannot resume the game. This is what we can. Which is fantastic, but it doesn't actually remove itself. The fuck? UE5. Let's try that. How did I do this before? You know what? When in doubt, find a project where you know it's working. Because this should work. We're removing a widget from self, which is the parent. Although the annoying thing about having a new version that you don't have installed is you have this icon that keeps popping up every time. Which is fun. But if I'm mistaken, like 5.4, just the preview versions work well enough, but they're unstable. Then the release version is kind of better. So 5.4.0 will be like a lot better. And then 5.4.1 is usually when things are actually a bit better. Then again, saying that, I think in 5.2.1 they broke something in the interface system and I had to release a patch to fix that. So anything's possible. Look at this one. Are you doing today, Marius? You're vacuuming at the moment. But are you going to stream the vacuuming process, or are you just going to vacuum in on your own? Without a chat? I suppose using my chat. Blueprints, UI, widgets, main menu, pause menu, graph, resume. Why? Does it make a difference? Why would that make a difference? Particularly weird. Like, sure. Yeah, that makes no sense. That's a bit of a strange one, to be completely honest with you, because that should work. How am I pausing? Is this game ever being paused? Stop opening Quixel Bridge for the love of all things that are great. Do I have a player in this one? We have player control, we have a BP player character. So we're doing this exactly the same. Man, sometimes in real amazes me what it does. We can set the pause here. Not that that makes a difference. Because the widget's just not being moved. I mean, fine. Set game paused. I mean, it makes no difference. Then event on construct, we can remove that. Play, pause, resume. Buttons are definitely working. Bruh. Fantastic. I've introduced a new bug. With the core. We folder audio.
Berries.
Sound class. We need 3 of these. 1, 4 of them. 2. We need a sound mixer. Sound mixer. Sound class. Mix. Torsa. Risa and Forza. Miestur. Music. SFX. UI. SCM. Master. Yeah. Music. And SFX and UI. Boom. Ba. 2, 3. Peppa! Hello, how are you today? So we've got the masters. We want the children of one. Good. Glad to hear it. Actually, we want music. That one, not that one. 2, 3 is. What What is it called? Sound class. Sound class underscore visual effects. Sound class underscore UI. Fantastic. You need to go that way. You need to be at the top. Save. Then passive. Is going to be master. Are you good? How are you? I'm very good, thank you. I'm kind of just carrying on. It's been a good day. Do I then set up clicking on these? Yes. Then I need to add one of these, and this is going to be Pepper, how's your day been? What are you up to? Do you already have someone who will promote that game on YouTube? At the moment, no. The game is still way too in the prototype stages. We're not even remotely close to looking at something like that. At the moment, all we really have is kind of a grey box system where we can place down towers. And enemies spawn. They spawn in waves, but they're currently broken. I need to fix that. And so that's about all we really have at the moment. Still a long way to go. But we can spawn enemies, attack enemies, place towers, sell towers, and all that kind of stuff, so that's good. Actually, I'm wrong. We can no longer click on towers. Nice game. Thank you very much. Alright, I need to quickly go and make another cup of coffee, so I'll be right back. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. When the game will be done? The game should hopefully, we're planning for the end of this year. We will see if that's actually the case, closer to the time, but that's the sort of time frame we're aiming for. There's a lot more work that still needs to be done, such as like modeling of towers and all that kind of stuff. We've only really got almost basically got the core game loop working at the moment. Okay, so music. You want to be set to master. Interesting. That's just what we want to see. Oh wait, this should be set to... Maybe that's why it's wrong. Weird. Okay, so that one's broken. Whatever. Fix that in a second. You should be master. Then you should be master. So save you. Save you. Close that, close that, close that. Then you should also be the same. You set all of them to be master. That should be done for that. Also, to answer your question from earlier, would you watch a stream where someone is vacuuming? Sure, why not? As long as it's not too loud, why not? Also, if it's one of those streams where you purposely like set it up so we can see like clear, clean lines of where you're vacuumed, umami. Maybe you make that into a YouTube short, but yes, probably. I'm pretty weird sometimes, Marius. You should know this by now. I mean, gotta live in the dust for a while to be able to do that. Hazard level 100. No, you gotta set it up. You gotta go and buy, like, I don't know, go get sand and then just put it on the floor and then be like, oh yes. But then people are gonna think that you live in a hazardous environment all the time. So, you know, that's not good, I suppose. Shop for dead skin cells on eBay. How about nah, bruh? Wait, what? Oh. We just delete that one. We get a passive. Passive. We set the passive to master. Master. We master. When do we get Queen 10k point redeem? I'll need to discuss it with the management department of Queen Incorporated. Saving package. Fuck you. You said you'd discuss it last weekend. I know, I forgot. I briefly discussed it. She didn't seem overly opposed to the idea. I just need to go and actually set the thing up. Why Unreal Engine? So wait, the asset engine sounds master failed to save. You fail to save. I cry every time. Well, that's a fucking problem. I'm sorry to hear that you cry every time. What will make it better? Are you trying to override the default game sound? No, I wasn't trying to, but apparently maybe I am. So this is Soundmaster, the one that I personally... Oh crap, maybe I am. Why are there two?
Look!
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is this?
And hold on. Something's wrong here. It's just... We take a step back. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these, right? We've got 8. So this master, its sound effect class is master. Fab. Wait, give me one. Did I set these all up wrong? It did say that I try to save it to the engine default, which is why I'm like, the fuck are you saying, Unreal? So this is set to master. This is set to master, wait. Yes. That's set to master. And that's set to master. Then UI is set there, which is using that one. This one is set there, which is using that one. This one is set there, which is using that one. And lastly, master, which is already open here. Won't open again. Is set to master and has 3 children. Save. What does GitHub say? Like how am I even editing that? So GitHub says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 items, which is correct. Add sound classes, and might be that you had it open and changed it. Maybe, in which case don't change it. Am I too dark now? Because I feel like... No. Now I'm like too light. Just save whatever you can, reopen and re-enter your project. That's exactly what I was thinking of doing. So let's close it down nicely. Go... Yes, let's see, it has opened it. Yeah, fuck that for a bad joke. Save selected. Now Unreal should close gracefully. There is so much... So... sometimes I love England. When I started the stream, the sun was out. Then we started getting clouds. Now there are so much clouds that it looks like I'm sitting in a completely dark room, which is somewhat correct. And now it looks like I need another light. Oh, I know what we do. We just open a flashbang page here. How do we open a flashbang page? What do I have on my PC that's super dark? White background, right? Open this image of a white background in full screen. Aha, look. Now this side of my face is nice and... Now look a bit, more equal. Did the cat walk over the laptop again? Like the cat walked over the laptop. Maris, I was asking earlier, but I don't think you... Well, you kind of replied, but you didn't reply. You did and didn't reply. Let's put it that way. Are you going to be streaming later? After Kid Z's? Ah. I look forward to it. More shenanigans. Where is Queen? I don't know. Queen, you are being summoned. I got no response. I think she's in the bedroom. Are you South African? Iceberg. Yes. Yes, I am. I am South African living in England. So I have no sun, and considering I woke up this morning, it was sun. I have complained the whole day about the fact that it is now overcast and it's now raining. It is now raining. And it looks like it's approaching South African rain, not UK rain, as in you go outside And you actually get wet. Yep, it's actually got a downpour. Wow, fascinating. We don't get that very often in South Africa. I mean, in the UK, we get that all the time. Iceberg, where are you from? Are you in South Africa or have you moved? Ah, Queen has turned on the lights. Queen is fascinated by the rain, the actual rain. Yes, the Marius has requested you. Ask Marius. How do I pronounce that? Is that Wiley? Is that how I'd say that? Is that Wiley? Hi, how are you? The dance. Love it. What did the bubbles do? Did it dance past the thing? Okay, cool. What the hell's happening? Why is my entire computer shaking? You're shaking the things. Really? Really? Ridiculous. In my opinion, South African accent is bent. I agree, but that's because I'm a bit biased. I do enjoy the South African accent. Arizona. So you're from Arizona, US, but familiar with the accent. Well, I'm glad to hear you know where it's from. A lot of people confuse it with Australian and think I'm from Australia. The problem with living in the UK has become that when I do hear the South African accent, I'm like, I sit there and I think, is that really? It's like, is that someone else that has a South African accent? It's like, what? I am officially redeeming 10,000 channel points for 5 minutes of Queen time. What has Cider done? Oh no, don't throw things at me. You two need to stop. Okay, so now, hold on. We wanted to look at, where was it? At least the UK is actually doing proper rain and not that thing where it basically brings a cloud down for the whole day and you walk through that. It's actual rain. I am looking for... I did this somewhere. UI widgets. Settings. That's what I want. Ready to attack? Good, we need that. Also, wait, Marius, also appreciate the first response. What has he done? Really? Don't you have more faith in me? How dare you, Marius? How dare you? He deserves a little violence today. What do you mean? Why do I deserve a little bit of violence? What have I done? I just had an idea. It's not relating to what you're doing, it's relating to the thing that I'm thinking about doing in Unreal. Because for another... Yeah, okay. We has idea, we has good idea. Marius may not like this idea, but I like this idea. Marius, am I correct in the following thinking? The sound menu is going to have a set of floats that determines the current volume and gets updated. That way, when the page closes and reopens, we can get those values again and the page will be in sync for what was last set. Now, I'm going to store that in the game mode. So I think that's a good place to store it. We get the sound values. Now, would you agree that we are not going to set up any of the save this to disk right now and just keep it as it gets reset at the start of thing? Wiley asked, do you use mass for realization logic? What do you mean? I'm not using any mass at the moment for anything in this project. We thought about using mass entities, but it didn't really work how we were expecting, and it didn't give the results. Sorry, Sai, I was writing to the Queen. Very well, very well. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, what did I ask? She takes all my attention to ask. Let me show you. Let me show you. I'm not sure how much of the sound stuff you've done. The sound stuff you have done. But essentially, when you create a widget BP, for fuck's sake, widget BP underscore sound. Let's just go with settings. When you have a sort of a settings page and you've got a, I think it's a slider, so let's just add a canvas. I'm not sure if you've ever worked with this, but I've come across this problem before. It's a pain in the ass, but it's easy enough to solve. You have a slider, so we have an audio slider like this one. That's not the one I want. Although it does look nice. I was going to use the other slider, which is this one. But this one looks better. Can I rotate it? I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway, I have a slider. I set the slider to a value, right? Now, usually what I do is I take the slider and I set the values of the slider in the game mode, because that way, when you close this window down, the sound settings stay the same. And then when you open this window, it will automatically already have the settings for what was set. And then later on, what you do is you save that to a file somewhere when you update it. And then when you open the game, you'll load in those settings. But for now, I'm just going to load it into the game mode, keep it there. And later on, what's the word? Later on, I'm just going to... What? Game mode only exists for one level. Keep it in the instance, if anything. Shit, you're right. Well, damn, that means there's a bug on one of my games that I forgot about. And you are 100% correct. Okay, so we're putting in the game instance. Eventually, we will load and unload that data. Well, not unload. We will load and save that data. But that's future silence problem, and we're not doing that now because that's deviating from the core stuff. Also, can we make this slider vertical? There are probably some subsystems in place for handling this, but yeah, good place to start. A subsystem would be a much better idea, yes, but let's put it in. I'm wondering, okay, hear me out. I think you can even write to the config file directly, possibly. So we have two options. We have two paths that both go to the same thing. We can either do, right now, we create a subsystem, a game instance subsystem that handles that kind of stuff, which is probably a bit much. Or we can just have it hard-coded right now and we change it later, which might be a better way of predefining what we actually want and then converting it, because that actually is something I would like to look into. Under your advanced tutelage, a new word of the week, tutelage. Actually, I used a word this week and I was like, oh my god, look at this. Wait, you don't want to store sound settings in a save file? Why not? Explain with me why we would not want to do this. Man, I'm getting distracted. Right, so do we inherit from the game instance? Why do you keep opening Pixel Bridge? Please stop. You're like, that instance that you open is just a flashbang every time. And every time you open, you want me to log in, but then you never remember my details. Project settings. So let's say I have set volume. I share it with you. Your volume is normally lower than mine. You get mine that has max volume. See the problem? Oh, right. Sharing of save files in that way. Yes. It needs to be in it, or it needs to not use the game level save, which then means you're handling two different instances of save. Yes, I see your problem. I didn't consider that. Thank you. Project settings. Game modes and things. We have one, which means that if we've created one, odds are we have it in here, which means game instance, game instance, game instance. Oh, please tell me we made a game instance. Did we not make one? Game instance. I don't want to have to. I make one. Damn it. Parent is game instance, which is just this one. Ah, crap. So it's not hard. Game. Is it an Unreal Engine class? Technically, yes. All game instance. U game instance. Shit. Every single time I do this wrong. Add a U class interface. Is game instance not here? Like somewhere at the top. Game state. I mean, I would have thought that was a pretty good one to have it there, but fine. Instance. Unreal game instance, that one. TD game. The game instance. We'll follow the nice naming. TD game instance. Yes, just always add. You can add and delete it later. Build project. So then, are these going to be public or private? I'm guessing Marius would want me to store it as a float or as a struct. Create an audio struct that has the 4 volume amounts in. I guess that would be the way of doing it. Let's do it my way for now. Private. Float. Audio underscore. Master. Or do you want to do it the other way around? Let's do it the other way around. Like that. Master equal 1. Then we want to duplicate that 4 times. Some music. Some SFX. And last but not least, we want... You guys have no clue what you're missing? What do you mean? Lord Kenny, what do you mean? Did you link something? Did it not notify me? Oh, there's a message. There's a message. No, no. Oh, you watching Maggie's stream? Funny Maggie is so... drunk Manny is so funny. What? Not funny? What? Drunk Mags is so damn funny. Not funny. Sorry, had to step away for a bit. Mom came back with son. Ah, no problem. Kenny, are you drunk? This is what I want to know now. Are you drunk? You are. You are. Kenny, you're typing like I type or like I speak, inconsistently and bad. Is it just that you're having so much fun, you're just laughing too much, you can't actually see? We'll need to go and have a look later. Yeah, fair enough. Public. Float. Get master. Return. What? You what, mate? Oh, for lol. No one saw anything. No. What do you mean? There's no proof? You saw nothing, Kenny. Well, that's not gonna be helpful. There we go. And then actually we need some setters. Don't like doing it this way, and I'm going to change it at a later point, but that is not right now. I just want to get this brutally set up. Oh jeez, let's get the crap. Alright, let's wait for the ad break. Oh, good stretch time. Everybody take a stretch. Ow. Now my coffee's finished and I'm sad. Just now, don't worry. I'm tired. So Kenny, if you're still around, is Maggie taking a shot every time she gets a jump scare? Holy crap, there's 106 people watching. Is that when she dies? I don't know. I'm not sure when she's taking it, but I imagine that is. So it's every time she dies. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if a jump scare would cause a death. No, I don't think a jump scare would cause a death. Well, she might die of a heart attack, and then if she does take a shot, it might be the last one she takes. So it's a bit of an interesting situation there, you know. I think, yeah. Seems you can also claim a drink for 1k with a cooldown. Bruh, that is a bad idea. Considering there's 100 people, more than 100 people watching, and I'd never spend channel points. She lowered the price. Is she trying to die of alcohol poisoning? And she's drinking rum and coke. She thinks it'll be fine because it's a 20-minute cooldown. It's a 20-minute cooldown, yes, but she's also... What's the word? She's also drinking every time she dies. I don't know how often she's dying. Man, we might miss the whole stream. She's not died much. 1 hour 30. She's already drunk. It's not going to be a long stream. That's what I'm worried about. Oh, she's going to have such a hangover tomorrow. What have I done? The hell does... Oh, apparently that does that. Okay, that's not what I wanted. We want Alt JJJ XV save. There needs to be a space there, and there needs to be a space there, and that annoys me. And you are unhappy because... Wait, Control Z. There. She's taken 8th shot, or taking the 8th shot now. Whoa. Wait, 8 shots in an hour and a half. It's a good thing she's an hour ahead, because it's like 3 o'clock there, right? So it's not too much of a problem. That's done-ish. That should be fine. Let's restart. Oh, no, don't do that. It's 5 somewhere. It's always after 5 somewhere. I'm telling myself. No. Nice. It's weird, I'm kind of in the mood for sitting down doing some 3D modeling. I don't know why. I think that's what I'm going to do after the stream today. Mood for pasta? I'm always in the mood for pasta. It's mad. What are you having for dinner tonight? We were meant to have butternut soup, but then we forgot to get bread, because whenever we have basically soup or make fresh soup, we get fresh bread for the day. So yeah. So it's pizza today? No, we can't afford pizza today. We spent our pizza budget last weekend, unfortunately, but the pizza was so good. Oh, it was so good. Like, Marius, you thought you were doing so, like, the Lord's work convincing me to get pizza, but it wasn't even like that. It was at that point where the slight suggestion just tipped me over the edge. It wasn't even a, it was like, okay, it's done. It's done. My biggest complaint was that, and apparently because I ordered the pizza this time instead of Bubbles, she usually gets mediums and I got large, and I was just like, well, she mentioned it, and I was like, I don't know. I always get large. I thought, where did I get the pizza from? I got it from Domino's. I enjoy Domino's pizza as a takeaway thing. My favorite, if I go out for a pizza, I do quite enjoy, what's the sit-down pizza place that's everywhere? Pizza Express. I like Pizza Express, I must say. Unfortunately, in my area, Domino's isn't the best. Oh, that's sad to hear. The Domino's at my one is, I would say it's decent. I've never had a particularly bad experience, and I find their toppings are okay-ish. Like, Papa John's sells a massive pizza. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen their size. It seems to be much bigger. Bubbles is ignoring me. Don't worry, she does it to me all the time. But Papa John sells a really big pizza, but the problem I find with it was, at least the one I was ordering from, you'd get like, it was like the one time I ordered, so you get this massive slice of pizza, it was like a piece of chicken on each slice, barely, and I was just like, dude, this is a 34-pound pizza, what are you talking about? The other pizza places around here that are better though, are there independent ones, Kenny? Because I've tried a few independent ones, they usually always give really good pizza. I always want pizza, but Silas says no. Silas' credit card says, no, it's not me. It's not me. The credit card went, yo, fam, we need to have a discussion. It was a bit of a month, let's just put it that way. And now that I've gone off on that tangent, but Silas, we want pizza. We'll have to wait till I get paid from the OG job. And then remember that the money has to last the whole month. So if we spend it all in the first weekend on pizza, then what are we going to do for the rest of the month? Oh, I need to restart this. Imagine how happy you'll be when you're filled up on pizza. And the thing is, it's not like, so I didn't go for, oh, let's just buy 2 pizzas. They usually have like a special where you get 2 sides, which I'm pretty sure either cost the same, but whatever. So we got like a little mini garlic pizza. We got fries as well. I ate so well. and Queen would be happy. Happy wife, happy life. Yes, but I need to keep the money to be able to make Queen continuously happy. So if I spread it out a bit, you know, it'll work better. Imagine the possibilities. Don't even. And the thing is, I tried a different pizza last week and I was like, my God. I was super happy. We need to stop talking about food. Now I want more food. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh right, I need to make a new game mode. Well, actually no, I just can reparent this one. Class settings. I mean, pizza sounds good. You get pizza. I'm sure Kid will be happy if you get pizza. What are you even having for dinner tonight? You having pizza today? God damn it. Fine. You have pizza this week. Lord Kenny, you can also get pizza this week if you want, or you get pizza the following week, right, Lord Kenny? And then Bubbles and I will get the following week, and we just cycle it. Like every 3 weeks, one of us is having pizza. Don't get any ideas. You have to wait 2 weeks. The following week. Okay, so Marius is getting this week. Lord Kenny is getting next week. And we're getting the week after that.
Best idea.
I'll do pizza this week and next week and the week after. If you don't post a picture in the Discord, has it happened though? That's the real question. Like, I made a food channel just for that. That was a bad idea, actually, now that I think about it. Also, Bubbles joined the Cybertron army. Did you get gifted a sub? Hey? Did you get gifted a sub? Is that what you're doing? I thought you got gifted a sub, because if there's 100 something followers, it's like there's tons of people. Pixel Shake, how's it going? Making good progress? We are and aren't. Once again, Pixel, you have arrived and I have made more bugs. But it is looking good. We're at a point where we can place all the towers down relatively well. They have some effects. We have a building phase indicator. They go pew pew pew, which is great, but there's a bug with the spawning at the moment that's 100% my fault that I need to fix at some point. So yeah. But how are you doing today, Pixel? I always eat meaty pizzas. Meat feast, we call it here. Oh, I got something meaty for you, Lord Kenny. Oh, Marius. I'm just gonna turn away from the Twitch chat while you two have your fun. Not too bad. Thank you, thank you. How are you settling into a new place, Pixel? Ooh, what the hell's up with the lag, Unreal? Do you want to talk about it? The jank look. Thank you. It is what it is. Fair enough. You'd think you could flip these. Because I like these audio sliders, but I want them the other way around. And I could do them this way. Maybe we actually go and do them this way. I'll need to make it into a component though. Let's make an audio slider component. And Sally gets distracted again. How am I going to do this? Man, I should have set up the way that Marius was going to tell me to do it. Is it not just the render transform angle to turn them? Really? Ah, look at that. But then the sound on the side is wrong. Wait. Pixel snapping inherent opacity thing. Render transform angle. Render transform angle. Oh, wait. What have I done? What have I done? I clicked on the wrong one. Whoops. We can make the audio slider spin as the user updates the value, because that won't be annoying. Here, you can't change the volume. Just spin it right around every time we update the volume.
Look! What the fuck is this?
Exactly. For now, we're just going to do this the dirty way. So I know how I want to do it, but I don't want to do that right now. So, just keep in mind that they will take the space as if they were standing. So the spacing is going to be huge because the element, unless you adjust them manually. True, true, true. It's just, why, like, we've got an audio. There's a frequency slider. Why are they all this way? Well, that's pretty cool. What else do we have? We have a radial slider. These all thing. Mary Loss, hello. It's meant for a mixer. Ah, I see. How are you doing today, Mary Loss? Yeah, okay, that's the frequency one. That is an audio slider, and this is an audio volume slider. I mean, it makes sense. It's just annoying. You can just style your horizon slider the way you want it to look. Why not just make your own with the draggable button? I'm just going to use this one and style it. Because, I mean, this would be essentially the draggable button, wouldn't it? I'm good. A bit tired, but good. Glad to hear it. How was your week? I'm very good. Let's make it into a component. Make our own one. We can do it better. You really need this slider, not just even use simple. No, we don't really need it, so I'm gonna just make a simple one. When I can learn to type. It's busy but satisfying. That's good to hear. So let's make a horizontal box. That's what we want. Desired. Then we want text. And then we want a slider. That seems good enough. Look at the low effort shit, guys. We want a full 10-band equalizer and compressor too. for what's it, a tower defense game. I'll do it just for you, Pixel. But it will have to come as a DLC for later on. Where is... Oh, max value fine. Slider step is fine. Oh, you made one? Share it with us. Or send a photo. Send a photo. Let's see what it looks like. Is that for your game, or is that just you've made one in the past? Like your jump game's not going to have that, is it? It does nothing. Yeah, the padding's not going to work. Why is it? Wait, transform X, transform Y. That's the pivot. That's the scale. Yeah, that sure as hell's not what I want. Wrap it in a size box? Is that what I want, Maris? Size box. How do I type slider? Nani? I don't have it anymore. I made one in the past because I was playing with a prototype where particles were position locked to certain frequencies and you had to modify the frequencies to get them into position. Oh, that's pretty cool. Where is width? Yeah, there we go. And then I need to reset that other value that I changed, which was the scale. And now suddenly it works. It's actually pretty simple because the audio data stuff you can do. That's so cool, Pixel. How long have you been working with Unreal Engine? I've been working with Unreal for about almost 2 years now. Where you can feed in a track and get 10 band data for the track at a given time. That sounds really cool. I'm sad that you destroyed all the code for it because that sounds like a lot of fun to look at. Marius, next project. Twitch integration, and as the chat does stuff, it has an effect on the world, the audio and visual. You're there, and you're there. Okay. What kind of psychedelic thing do you want me to create? Exactly, yes. All of it. Chop chop. You never let chat have that amount of power. What do you mean? You gave me VIP, which means I can go brrr in chat, so probably a very bad idea. There we go. Now, if we go back to this, is a variable. We set this to evil. And then we want to take the size block, we want to position that to that end. We want to take this one position to that end. Let's add a spacer. Actually, no, I don't think we need a spacer. So if I go back and we add this like this over here, we delete that one, we type in, would you please, slider. Do we not save it? Oh, it's volume. Volume. Wait. Input. Priority. Right, we need to go into here, we need to go into here, we need to go into here, then we need to take this, we need to set that to exposed. Oi. Your label. Cannot just... Oh, you're not a variable. You are a variable. Great. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Chaos Gremlin. What? Aha, this is true. I can confirm it. Did Ryder crash? No. It's over there. I just minimized it. Never mind. Okay, everybody calm down. It's fine. You're an audio label. You have the text, which is here. Let's bind. Create a binding. Audio label. This one we want to be a text. Let's call this slider name. I'll set that to that. Like that. Save. Then we take the variable, instance editable, expose and spawn. I'll save. Now we should be able to just go Compile, save. Excuse me. What did I call it? Oh, there, it's at the top. I just missed it. Slider. Slider. There we go. Slider name. Let's call it. Let's go master volume. Why is my phone vibrating off the table? I could not resist, and as soon as I cooked the rice, I ate it. That means it was very good then, Roger. That means it's very good. Roger eat instead of Roger Dev, exactly. You sound like Cider? How dare you? She's not wrong. Oh, this is not what I want. Delete that, delete that. She just got like this. We take that, we just remove that. Just stop. Stop. Wait. What have I done? Like, it should update, but I don't want to take the possibility, so we'll do it the easier way. Okay. Why is Bubbles leaving? I see the battles continue. Exactly. Wait, what? Rice is good. Leave him alone. He cannot be blamed for the way he is. Well, at least Marius is defending me. Thank you, Marius. I appreciate it. Marius told me to leave, so I shall leave. Since when do you listen to anyone? You are your own independent, strong woman who will do what she wants when she wants. Am I wrong? No. No. You don't let nobody tell you what to do. You just do it. You come in here and be like, beat your face. No, you stay here. See, Kenny says stay, so now you have to stay. I say stay, so you have to stay. Where you gonna go? Outside and oh, the sun's out again. God damn it, England. Go take the car for a drive. There you go. We'll go for a walk. Well, no, I can't. Braxton, good afternoon. How are you? Take that. Wait. Where am I? I'm here. Go back. We take this. We need to give it a default value. That's probably a good idea. I'm good, thank you. Glad to hear it. How was the rest of your puzzle stream? It looked very interesting. I enjoy puzzles. I'm not sure I'd enjoy that one, to be honest with you. Remove binding. Slide on it. It was good. Glad to hear it. I got stuck at the end. Fair enough. Why do you... Oh, because I need to go here and set this to have a default value of compile slider name. It happens with puzzle game. Where is Queen? I don't know. She seems to have left. Well, she's still there. I can see her. But she may now leave. You could leave to go and get bread for dinner. Are you carrying on with that puzzle game tonight or this afternoon, Braxton? Or this morning in your time, this afternoon at /evening in my time? Don't be me. I don't jump, just don't bump into hold on. Just don't bump into Any car bumpers, Queen? Oh yes, I remember that story. we're not talking about that, Kenny. We're not talking about that. I rotate between 2 games. Today will be game 2, which is Quest for Glory 1. So tomorrow you're going to carry on with the puzzle game, and then Monday will be Quest for Glory 1 again. Where am I? I need to come into here. I need to go into the design. I need to click on this. I need to close animations. It's taking up too much space. We click no. Then we need to go to the on event. Do we have an event? What am I? The slider is selected. Slider is now a variable. Slider now has things. Slider. Ads are starting. Just take a break. On value changed. Add. Call. Okay, we'll take a break while that happens. Ah, Braxton scared face. Is that Braxton scared face? What is that? That's a dance game. Fair enough. Are the ads working? Oh, the ad break is working now. And I spelled it correct for once. It's no longer an ad break, but now it's an ad break because I have issues. Oh, good stretch, good stretch. What are you eating? Marius, are you eating pizza right now? How did you get pizza so fast? Do you live 5 minutes away from your work? And then the pizza place is so close, you basically shouted at the dude from outside your place to say, make pizza now, and then you got it already. Now that Queen is no longer here, since she left. Ah. We can now run away together. I'm not eating anything. I was thinking of you. Whoa. We have to finish the stream first. We've got to make that game proc. I need some. So it says the ads have ended, but have the ads ended? Let's see. Twitch says yes. Twitch says yes. Need some cider, I know. Where's my button? I had a component which was a button, how did I set this up? This goes call on click. Very well. Call on. Crap. Stat call count. Oh, what the hell that means. So that one is a call on click. Can I not forward this? Call on clicked. What is this? Oh, it's an event dispatcher. So I have to create one. Call on slider change. No idea. Call that. Give it a value. Compile. Oh, there. Value. I need to sit up straight. My back hurts so much. Oh. Ah, there we go. It's much better. Okay, so we set that like that. Then call on slider. What did I call it this one? On. So just call it on. Rename it to on. Oh dear, this is gonna work. I need to move all the logic into here at some point anyway, but not right now. We're not doing that. Then you need to become a variable, and then do we have a on slider change value? Oh, we do. On slider change. Apparently. Then we need to do a whole bunch of fancy things. So this is the volume slider, but this is the wrong volume slider. This needs to be the master volume slider. There we go, like that. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, the tumble dryer has finished. So we do that. Oh, very important. Widget blueprint. Basic button like that. Beep, 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 beep. Put it in here. This is going to be return. Let's call it a back button. Why is my voice dying? I feel like my voice is dying and I'm only 3 hours into the stream. Maybe we need a hydrate. Lord Kenny, how's the other stream going? Oh, I found an old test uploaded, but it's copyright music test. Is this a test for your thing? Please don't open a sound, please don't open a sound, please don't open a sound. Aha! Let us watch it. Mags isn't there anymore? What do you mean? So this is... Now it's Steph. Play with the music, who cares? Because YouTube gets angry and Twitch gets angry and mutes my stuff. So I'll have to play it later. But it looks pretty cool. It's like 5 seconds each. Fine. There we go. We'll see how that happens. Not sure if anyone can even hear it. So, Kenny, is this a Niagara particle system that you're feeding in values based off of what's being gotten when you load in the track? Yeah. And then were you then manipulating additional properties? Sorry, not Kenny, Pixel. You mean Pixel? Yes, I mean Pixel, sorry. But you can split it down to each frequency. So did you have then a different set of particle colors for different frequencies? So you would like split it up based off maybe the color spectrum as a thing, like color. So for example, you would assign, you can do that. I don't know, looking at the full color spectrum might look a bit weird, but you're using like the darker colors, so I don't know, I would have used from like the blue to the violet or something. That's why I made it. Ah. That's pretty cool. That's a fun project. I'd actually like to look into that sometime. Have you worked with the progressive sound system? You made it to make your baby go to sleep? Fair enough. So have you worked with the... I think it's the progressive... I don't know if you... Okay, I don't know what the correct term for it is, but there's a sound system in Unreal where you can kind of, through different triggers, create different loops. So a loop will play of a sound thing, and then you can add additional things to it as you hit different triggers throughout the game. So you could make a thing where, as a character is walking down a path... Oh, is that the meta sounds thing? I'm very curious to try look into that at some point, because... Yeah, I use meta sounds for my game. Is more my game? Okay. I want to look into that, because I had this concept that I keep playing around with, where if you have a character walking down, let's say a road, you would play a sound, and as they get to different points along the road, different sounds would come in and play. Or the sound would get more, let's call it body, for lack of a better word. So it would get more pieces added to it as you progress through the thing. I thought that could lead to some really cool features. So essentially, if you're playing a sound and you play this, let's say you play music, for example, and the character's coming out of a cave. And if the character just stops and you wanted a big dramatic scene to play, it won't really match up if the character stops but it would work if the character moved the whole way. But if you can do it progressively, where it builds up, builds up, builds up, and then as it gets out to the final one, do the last loop that has like the big reveal music or something. For instance, in my game, listen for a second, there's a single meta sound. All the sounds that you hear, that's all a single meta sound. Give me a second, I have to mute my music. Just play. Is that that's all one meta sound with triggers? You've played this game too much. I mean, look at that. Look at those skills. That's so cool. Ooh, where's my music gone? So yeah, okay. Wiley, thank you for the follow. Am I saying that correctly, Wiley? I think I asked a bit earlier, but I'm not sure if you responded. You can layer on sounds and add more and remove more. It's quite simple, really. It's something I really want to look into. It's such a cool system. There's some really cool things you can do. I feel like most of your audience will never know that you spent all that time going through that thing. But yeah. So it is Wiley. I'm glad to say I'm saying correctly. Thank you so much for the follow, Wiley. How are you doing today? Right, so we want a horizontal. Is it? No, we want vertical. When there's no talk, it switches to a click that plays on RPM. You see, that's something like, if you hadn't mentioned it, would I have noticed? Maybe, but unlikely. I'm working on my own project too. Oh, what project are you working on? I'm guessing also in Unreal Engine, Wiley? That is the vertical box. We don't need to add the vertical box to the vertical box. So let's add 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be master. Let's go with... What is the word? The word. What is the word I am looking for? No, it's an audio slider. Considering... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Go back to core, go to components, go back to core, because this thing got audio sound classes, music, SFX in audio and UI. I think that would be easy enough to remember. It's a volume slider. So we've got master, music. There's a space there that's horrible and annoying. Music. SFX, sound effects. And then the last one was UI, because I like having UI sounds, because some people hate the sound of UI, so they're muted. Whoa. Let me catch up on chat. Can I ask a question for anyone who knows the answer to the answer? What? Okay, well, Kenny, what is the answer? We will try and find the answer to the answer, I think. Maybe. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. That's very kind of you. Like, think of it like this. If I wasn't using meta sounds and I wanted the bike click, I'd pretty much have to play the sound at location 50 times a second, which means spawning an audio component. Yeah, when you put it that way, Pixel, it makes actually no sense. Not like it's not practical then. So doing it that way is actually it seems like the only logical way of doing it then. I suppose it's a good thing we have access to that in Unreal. I know someone that did a project using meta sounds, like a, what do you call it? Like a thesis project using the meta sounds in Unreal Engine for something, which was really cool. The answer is 42. Rex comes in and saves the day. So Lord Kenny hasn't even asked the question, and we've already answered it. It's just Rex is just that good today. Good job, Rex. Wiley says, yes, I have 2 projects. One of this is simple shooter game with a large amount of enemies, mostly for testing some tools and instruments and etc. The second, more meaningful project, some code based on the migrate from first and so on. Is that why were you asking earlier, Riley, about the mass system? Because I know Marius and I tried mass out a while ago, and we found the performance to be particularly lacking, essentially. It didn't quite work how we'd expect it to work, if that makes sense. It was the performance, like even having, I think with mass, even having 200 actors on a 4090, we got pretty bad performance. We're not sure if we're just setting it up wrong. And then Kenny was asking, if you have to test, if you have a text component in a widget and you use the event pre-construct to set the text for the text component to a text variable, will I need to bind the text variable to the text or not? So no, you shouldn't need to bind it, because that's actually what I've done, Lord Kenny. Is inside here, because the binding for some reason wasn't working, and I think because of thing. So I use event pre-construct. So you've got 2 of these. You've got event construct and event pre-construct. Event pre-construct basically means that it gets done when it's actually live inside of your editor, so you can see changes, which is usually more artist friendly, which is why I do it here. So if you set it up this way, you then don't need to do the binding. If you set up the binding, I couldn't get it to work earlier for some reason. I wasn't sure if I was just forgetting something, but as far as I can tell, when the value that you're setting into that binding changes, it'll then update, but only when it's live, I think, when the game's actually, when it's running. Marius is leaving us. See you later, Marius. Thank you for stopping by. We'll catch you later. Enjoy. Does that make sense, Kenny? Did I explain that in any kind of constructive, helpful way? So you don't need both. Lurk. Ooh, thank you for the lurk. Riley says, yep, I'm using a special plugin for UE apparatus. I'm familiar with ESC, so I'm using that approach to my projects. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Wait, Pixel, you got up to 200,000? Didn't you share a video of that at some point? You had like 20,000, sorry. Like mass amounts. Yeah, I gave the project to Pixel. He was able to do some stuff with it and achieve better numbers. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I'll need to look into that again. You removed it as you said it and answered. Thank you for answering. No problem, anytime. So you had the same problem as me. Like, I always use the event pre-construct, mostly because I need to see the thing immediately now. I'm so dumb compared to you guys. I just get lucky when it comes to things working. You say that, but you sit here and you continuously answer our questions in the chat, so I don't think so. I strongly disagree with that statement. You got to give yourself a bit more credit. Like, you're using the meta sounds, you've got that working, your physics system and deformation for the tires in your game. I'm still fascinated by the tire deformation. Like, that attention to detail is just umami, you know? You feel me? You feel me, Pixel? Give yourself some credit. So we got master music, SFX, and UI. So now we can go into this one. And this is master. This is Squeak. See, even Lord Kenny agrees, it's lies, Pixel. Sounds humble brag. True. Pixel's a lot smarter than he seems to be giving himself credit for. Everyone in chat's disagreeing with you, Pixel. So now you have to listen to us. Yeah, but that doesn't, dev is not defined by like you're good at this and you're good at that. It's like it's a word that encumbers a whole variety of different things. Like I'm a dev and I'm good at this and this, but you're a dev and you're good at that and that. I ask more questions than I answer. That just means you're learning and you're more inquisitive, which is a good thing. Like questions help sort of everyone. So in the sense that, okay, let's put it this way. If you're asking questions and someone else isn't asking questions, you're learning, and by the end of the day, you'll have learned possibly more. Just because they're not asking questions doesn't mean that they know the answer. Also, a lot of people have a fear to ask questions, Pixel. Like, that's one thing I've also noticed in myself, is I'm sometimes afraid to ask questions when I need to just ask to learn. So there's that. Sorry for my English. I'm also trying to watch English-speaking streams. No problem. Your English is good enough that we can all understand and get it. Hopefully, maybe I should just speak a bit slower and not at rocket speed, so it's a bit easier for you to understand me then. Also listen to Bubble. She knows good about learning because she teaches people how to learn. I've messed something up again. Actually, speaking of questions, so I know people have hopped on sort of AI a lot being bad, but one thing I enjoy, especially with like ChatGPT, is I'm not afraid to ask it questions to learn new things, because it does not care what I ask it. It will just answer my questions. You can ask it what would essentially be maybe something you don't want to ask a colleague who's like, this is a stupid question, and it'll answer you. So there's that, which I think is great. For me personally, I found my growth went lightning speed the instant I realized that you can pretty much do anything. The biggest barrier to me at the start was being convinced things were not possible. That's fair. So I have a thing where there's a lot that I want to learn, but I don't know what I want to learn, if that makes sense. So for example, like what's a good example? There's so much you can do in Unreal Engine. So let's look at an Evangelist, which has a wide variety, wide understanding of most of the tools that are available in Unreal Engine. Now, I find with myself, it's like, okay, how do you get to that point? Because you have to touch on so many different things, but unless you've got like a project, or you specifically, like for me, I learn best if I can incorporate something that I've learned into a project. Because I could watch a tutorial, that's great, but I find for myself I need to use it in a project to better understand it, because then I can find and figure out what the limitations are and how to better utilize it. So I'm always finding there's a lot you can do in Unreal Engine, and I'm never sure what is or isn't possible. So I suppose, you know, if you think everything is possible, you just need to figure out how to do it in Unreal Engine. There's a lot more to learn. So you are unhappy, and the fact that you aren't all aligned makes me very angry. So vertical box, size to content, fine. Compile, save. Two things I've barely touched, but really want to use. Actually three. Materials, animation, and the sequencer. The sequencer, funny enough, I actually have done a bit of work with. It's not... Okay, I would say I've touched probably on a small percentage of the... I was hearing sounds come from the sequencer. That's great. So, for example, like the sequencer, I'd recommend playing with if you want to learn about it. It's a lot of fun. So I made this a while ago, and I made all of these shots in the sequencer, and it's not as complicated as you think. You kind of just set up the X, Y positions where you wanted to start, where you wanted to end, and how long you wanted to play, and that's it. You then just tell it, okay, render this sequence, and you're done. But this is for rendering. I haven't done it where you've done it inside of an actual game, for example. Like you can set up like sequences to play inside the game and it'll do that, which I think could be a lot of fun as well. But I've done, so here I'm actually, the camera's moving, I'm playing with the sun that's moving around. We've got a water body there and all sorts of things. The sequence is not too complicated. Particles, not particles. The materials is such a big topic. Like I've barely touched on materials, and there's still so much more you can do there. There's so many more fancy things you can do there as well. This is the thing a friend did. The procedural animation stuff and control rigs, that's another thing I also want to look into. Oh yeah, that looks pretty cool. That reminds me of Neo, actually. Oh, that looks so cool. But I feel like Epic's done so much of the hard work for us and given us all these tools. We did it for Epic? Oh, really? What was this project for? Unreal Tournament. Oh, Underland trailer. Oh. Wait, this is on Unreal Tournament's website. This is their official thing. This is not a... You're the red guy? Was your job to get killed? Oh, that's so cool. So Pixel, how do you feel being on the official Unreal Tournament YouTube? Oh, these need to be aligned. My best friend was the community management for Unreal Tournament. That is really cool. You see, you know some famous people, Pixel. Well, maybe not famous, but some really interesting, really cool people. Is he still the community manager, or has he moved on to something else? I need you to be perfectly aligned, okay? Edit. Let's try add... What is the thing called? A spacer, yes? Spacer. Yes. Size box. Let's put a spacer in there. Let's set it to full. Please work, please work, please work, please work. Yes! I do love it when things just work. Hyperon's live, how are you doing? Did you fix the... You last time I was on your stream, you're fixing the warp gates that you were having a problem with. Did you get that sorted? Is it working now? That's how I got into Unreal, because they wanted to edit stuff. He's a game dev now at a studio. Oh, cool. What studio is he working for? All working? I am glad to hear. Awesome. Can we... Wait. Because that's now set as a max thing, we can no longer... So it's not... Do I want to... What do I want to do? GD Studio? Diabotical. Oh, that's cool. Wait, aren't they owned by Epic? I think so. I need to go play this. This looks like fun. Oh, UI work. Yes, try something dev. How are you doing today? We are doing some UI stuff. We're making some volume sliders. They're not cooperating as well as I would have liked, but they just need to be there to do basic things. So we'll get there. No, it was one of the first Epic exclusive, but it's their own engine. Oh, nice. That's really cool to hear. Doing great, thanks. Glad to hear. Are you streaming later today? Try something dev? Because you've moved to the afternoon streams now with your new schedule. Your dreams stretch. Thank you for the stretch. Thank you. Good stretch, good stretch. Okay, so... I'm not too sure I'm happy with the spacing. If I go to the widget reflector, and then take a snapshot, what does that give me? Not really what I wanted. There. Not what I wanted at all. Okay, that doesn't do what I want. Taking weekend off for a while. First weekend off in 3 months, but still coding. Fair enough, so you're just not doing it with everyone watching you. But searching a... Wait. It's all working, but searching other solutions because my Niagara effect is not working so nice at the warp. I think there's a problem with the high actor speed. Ooh. Fortunately, I don't know about that one. But it's because I think you mentioned... I'm not sure if you mentioned something that it wasn't doing a warp effect previously, or you were going to add that. Or is it now working, but it just doesn't... Not working nicely, I suppose. That's the thing. It's not working how you'd like it to work. Gives me time to watch other people code, which is my favorite. Fair enough. Well, we're not doing... We did a little bit of coding today, but we are basically doing a settings menu today. Which is horribly placed, actually. Now, you have done JavaScript, I believe. Which means that you know the pains of CSS and front-end web dev, and then you come into here and you go like this and you go oop, 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 0.5, 0.5, and you're done. And this is like, there we go, perfectly centered. And my favorite is, it does it on all screen sizes. Like coming from front-end dev using CSS to this, and you're just like, it's so much better now. We'll go 0.5, 0.5 on that one as well. We'll put the X position to 0. And 280. Nope. Let's go with 300 at the bottom. That's nice and clean. I feel like these are too small, but we'll check in a second. So let's do this. This button should be the back button, so we need to actually set the text to that. Oh, we have an ad break. Well, since we have an ad break, I will be right back then. It's a good time to take a quick break. I'll be like 2 minutes, so be right back. I am back. My mug has changed. I had my assassino mug earlier. No, you're not. It's a lie. You are correct. Oh look, I'm back again.
Al?
What do you mean, Kenny? What do you mean? Kenny, question. How is the other stream going? Actually, I need to open it. Has she just completely lost it? Oh, he's there. Okay. Why has the viewership dropped from 110 to 47? Oh, we're not talking about that, Kenny. Right, so we've got the button there. You don't know? Oh, okay. So that's husbando, I think. Yes? So this one should be a variable. Is this one a variable? They're all variables. Great. Let's do from the top down.
I'm there.
So this we delete, then we go get game instancio. Then we have to cast to it, cast to BP game instance. And you make a note of this. I have pen and paper, like my good old pen and paper. Okay, it is done. I've made the note to change the game system thing later, like I wanted to do, so I remember. So okay, let's promote our game instance. It's a good idea. We're going to change this to a subsystem at a later point. It'll make Marius happy, and it's just a better way of doing it. It's just cleaner. So then we've got the game instance. So then now let's have a look. So what did I do last time? So this code is all going to get moved into, we're going to clean this up at a later point, but right now we just want this quick and dirty so we've got it working, because we don't want to spend too much time on it. Essentially what we're going to do is we have a function called set sound mixer override. Now this is the master volume, so volume goes into there. So master volume over there, and then we go master volume. We set that QQQ. Then we want to update our updates people. So we want to go master. Don't we have set master? These? May I set the master? Did we cast to the game mode? Did I not make them blueprint callable? Maybe? They're not U functions.
Oh my god, can we just pick
Wait,
one for
I think they need to be functions, don't they? We're going to here, we're going to here, not that one. That one, this one. U function.
Oh my god.
Probably that would be the start. U function blueprint callable. Why are you upset now? Oh, because it never gets called. There. Yeah. I mean, the easy way would have just been like this, then go like this, then go like this, and then go like that. So that should now work, but let's close Unreal properly. That's not the one I want. Save selected, there we go. Oh, you just click the start button. I'm sitting here waiting for Unreal to open. I'm like, why is it not opening? Well, now we have our answer. Bubbles is apparently very angry. Okay, so that's now in. So let's reopen this and see, do we have the variables we were expecting to get? Volume slider, yes. This one, yes. Graph, yes. Master, there we go. That's going to be set with this. That's going to go there, and then we need to call... that goes there, that goes there. It's push. Oh, that one. And then we want to push this to, I'm guessing master. Like that. Oh, save. Then we're gonna create it. Let's essentially we want that there. There and there, and then we're going to delete these. So this is going to be music, set music, no, yes, that goes into there, that goes into there, that goes into there, that goes there, then it's music. British bacon birds, yes. Music. I don't know what bubbles are going on about, but it's very interesting. Music. That one, so sound, that's fine. Okay. That's annoying me, so we're gonna fix that now. So that goes there. Let's put you down. There. It's not ideal, but it'll work. And all of you can come down to the Are you using C++ too? I am. I'm trying to do a bit more of the... What would you call them? A bit more of the prototyping stuff actually in Blueprints and not C++. But I am using... I've got a whole bunch of stuff. Most of the base classes are defined in C++ now. Apparently not that one. Oh, here's my tower. So here's the tower, for example. All of that's... Maybe the header file's a bit better. So we've got a whole bunch of stuff in C++ and we're just deriving it in Blueprints and stuff. This stuff is in Blueprints for now. We might change it. So this is SFX. Set the SFX like that and that. Did we? Was I always forget to do this? That's music. So SFX, SFX, SFX. That's the wrong one. SFX. That one. Q. Right. Wiley, are you also doing your project with C++ or are you just doing Blueprints? This is UI. 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 And UI. Select all that. Press Q. Then bring that down just a smidge. Now, let's pick a line. I'm gonna go with that one over there. Those two look good. There we go. So that's about correct. Oh, we've got to connect these to the volume sliders over here. Then you're all aligned, but I don't like where you are. You should actually be aligned there, there. I know this makes no difference, but it makes me happy because it's aligned properly. There we go. You're aligned there, you're aligned there. Using both. UI logic with Blueprints and core with C++ sounds good. I find doing UI in C++ is just a pain, so would not really recommend. Like if it's just a pain. So I'll have stuff that can be launched from C++, but that's about it. Most of it's done the thing, but it sounds pretty cool, Wiley. I'm doing a lot of UMG stuff in Blueprints and it's so messy. It is, but I don't know, I kind of enjoy the UMG stuff, and Unreal, I think, released something in 5.4 that relates to like motion graphics for, I think, UMG or something like that, which makes hopefully some of the stuff a bit easier to use. So that I'm actually keen to have a look at. Like UI is actually a lot more of a big thing in games than I thought, which is probably a good thing because I like UI components. Right, so we've done all that. Now we have to have a little function. Put it at the top here. Create a new function. Update slider values. That. I'll save. Then we get this one. Get this one. Get this one. Get. And this one. I think I fixed my last pathfinding bug. Problem is that thing I did, I didn't expect to fix the bug. Problem is the last thing I did, I didn't expect to fix the bug. Well, at least you fixed it, so well done. Good job to you. Get. Was it a silly bug or was it just one of those bugs? I was tweaking arrays. I'm confused now. What? Arrays are Interesting. The reason I say is I've had a few problems with dealing with arrays previously, and it just caused all sorts of issues. It was mostly because you can empty an array, but you also have to clean an array, or clear an array, not clean an array. Last array index +1 errors and such. Oh, I hate those. And somehow it's working out. Well, as long as it's working. So get master volume. Set slider. Set. Oops. Slider. That's the name. Which thing? Oh, because this is... You see... We need to have a thing that updates it. Agreed, but feels like walking over mud terrain. Yeah. Yes. I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels like that. So that's on volume change call on slider thing. That's fine. So then we need to have an update function in here. Where is it? Function. Update slider value, which will take in, when we compile, a float, which is a value. We take the slider, we get it, set slider, set value. Is that correct? I don't know if that's correct. This doesn't seem right. What is it called in here? So if I go into here... What does this do? So it is the value. So set value. Set value. Does that behavior sets the current value of the slider, and this does set the variable value. Oh, okay. If you insist. So it looks like it's that one. We set it to that. We put it there. We put a return on here. We compile that. We make this here, no public, so we should be able to access it from anywhere. And then we just have to align everything. So we go bloop. Ugh. What the hell, Unreal? Nice little neat function over there. Everybody's happy. Then go back to the volume slider. Bloop, 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 here. Set. Oh, no, it's not set. It's update slider value. There we go. So then we do that. And we can go like that. And there we go. This needs to go down. These two need to be aligned like that. There we go. So we can call that once there, there, and there. You can be moved to the right. This get music volume, get that one, S of X. Oh no, wait, this goes there, that goes there. This is S of X, S of X. UI.
Yes, he's the
That's looking pretty good. So that should now work, so we can go and actually test it with no audio. That's fine, that's fine. Ugh. I'm not sure if there's an easier way of doing this, but essentially I'm adding a little boolean that we set. And this will essentially, when we hit the back button, check if we go back to the main menu or we go to the other one. We don't have a main menu at the moment, but one day we will have a main menu, so it's unclicked. It's a boolean get. So just checking to make sure. Do a branch. And that. Do main menu. I like the sounds being able to update from whenever else, which will be basically all the time. It means we're on the pause menu. So create widget pause menu, add to viewport, save, remove. Spell it right. Remove from parent. Self. Yeah. I can't remember. There was a way that I think when you created the particular class, you would have... Was it expose on spawn. Maybe it's that one. There we go. So is main menu? No. That's super helpful. It's not in the main menu. Also, oh, that was a good stretch. Oh, apparently ads are starting soon. Let's see if our little thing works. Oh, it's working again. Yay! Lord Kenny redeem stretch. I just stretched, Lord Kenny, but I'll stretch again. Thank you. Oh. Fascinating. How's the other stream going, Kenny? I haven't actually been following it. Like, I open it up every now and then. But last I checked, Maggie wasn't actually streaming. Well, the Twitch account is streaming. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Ah, Maggie is back. She's now playing cards. Is there an ad break? There is. There was. They should be. Has she given up on the drinking? Mimic! Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. Oscar, check Discord when you have time. Oh, will do, will do. Yep, very well, Mimic, very well. She doesn't seem out of it right now? Okay. Did you get this stuff sorted? Which stuff? Pixel? I got a few things sorted. I think the menu is now working. I just need to add it somewhere. Well, actually, I've added it. I should just test it and see if it's working. It should all be up and running. So yeah. Oh, now she's playing Slenderman. Oh goodness, great.
Hi, my friend.
Right, so save that. Oh, I see something new. No, there's nothing new. There is nothing new here. Please try again later. The newness you have requested is not here. I see something new. No, you don't. There's nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. It's lies and propaganda. Thank you so much. No, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I still love that I have this bug. Oh. What in the actual? Did you see the new feature that I made? If I continue to click resume, it eventually... Am I spawning like 15? Oh, you know what? I actually think I know what the problem is. We're not going to talk about this, okay? We are never just... Marius will never find out, okay? I think Hold on, does this work? No, it doesn't. Crap. This can't be the problem, because if this is the problem, we see nothing noted. Okay, good. Wait, enhance input triggered. Why am I generating 15 of these? You see, what's happening is the cider is on triggered. Start, isn't it on start, not triggered? Zoom on started. Yeah, that would be why. It's because on triggered gets thing 15 times. Basically, I'm not fast enough. I have to be super fast. So pause, resume. Oh, suddenly it works. Who would have thunk? I love game dev. I just love dev in general, don't you? Just the shenanigans that, like, I create the bugs to entertain myself. That's what I've got to start telling myself, is I create this so that I can go back later and just laugh at the silly things that I'm doing. But yeah. So we fixed that bug, so that's good to know. We've got another bug over there, but that's fine. I'm sure that will be another laugh later. Okay, so pause, settings. There's no settings menu. Oh, because I got distracted. This is an easy one. Who sees the problem here? I'll give everyone 10 seconds. Who sees the problem with the creating of the widget here? There's something missing, fundamental. It throws all new devs, and you'd think I would have figured this out by now, but it hasn't. You're not putting it in the viewport? Yep. There we go.
Look! What the fuck is this?
Welcome to my stream, where I forget the basic things all the time. That's just, I feel like that's just game dev aside at this point. Like, what the hell? At least I can laugh about it. Oh, wait. Pause. Settings. Cat! And then I forgot the other pop. That's fine. That I know I did. So then we need to go... Oh, hello. Remove... Please install the laptop again. Yesterday I went out and I came back.
Look! What the fuck is this?
The cat is here. Can you tell? Okay, the third time's the charm. Now that we've gone through basically every iteration of what's not working. Thank you, Pixel. Oh, we don't have a blur, but it's fine. Why is this? This must work because 1. Okay, so now button text. I'm so glad I went through the effort of at least naming the button with a variable, but not changing the text. May it be you are creating a new widget each time you click the button settings? That's exactly the button settings. No, that was so when I clicked pause earlier, I was creating a new one. So this, what was happening earlier, Roger, was I wasn't actually, if you're talking about the same thing, I wasn't actually adding it to the viewport. I was just creating it, and then I was like, why can't I see it? I mean, in the blueprint. Now in the blueprint. Don't think so. I shouldn't be. Okay. Let's start with this. The basics of... Go back to the settings, go back to the designer, add a blur, which I should actually just add as a widget at this point. We put it at the top. We set the blur strength to 25, which is the standard that I always use. Actually, I think it's 40, but because it looked so bad earlier, I increased it blur. Helps to have it selected. 25, and we can turn that off. Then we set the anchor to full screen. We reset all the variables. That doesn't matter. Compile, we save. We set the button text to actually be back so that we can read what we're doing. Back. Enter. Save. Missing one more thing. Not too important, but, you know, probably helpful. Where are we? You know, what is even that? What is even that? Oh. This, just take it out of there. There we go, okay. Now, we do something nice and simple. We size it to the content. We center you. We give you 0.5. That's perfect. And you should be 0. And what did I use in the other one? Anyone remember? Anyone remember? 100. I thought I used 151. I was like, that doesn't sound like me. Non-whole numbers. 151. That's the size. That's not the position. I seriously set that to 151. Control Shift Top Center Anchor. What? Control Shift Top. What do you mean by top? Up? There's a top key on my keyboard that I've never seen before. Maybe it shows. It does the positioning automatically. But what do you mean by Control Shift Top? Well, Control and Shift I understand, but top? Where's the what top key? Oh, Control Shift while centering. Really? Control Shift. Oh. Oh, good to know. Thank you, Kenny. Nice. Exactly. Here we are, learning new things. Hotkeys. I'll probably forget the next time I do it. Settings. Doesn't that look nice now? It's probably too small on the stream, but also the volumes are excruciatingly loud. Why are they so loud? I think I have to use 50%. Looks neat. Thank you. It's just a placeholder. I'm happy with it. If we go back to our slider, what does the value of 1 look like? Okay, 1 is maximum. Ah, what we should do is set the volume to 2, then it looks better. What do you guys think? Should we set the value to 2 so you can have... Will that distort? I feel like it will, because who's going to put the volume past 100% is maybe the real question. Then again, having the volume slide at 50% looks more visually appealing, but is not technically correct. So 1 is the answer. Unless you can convince me otherwise. Go ahead, try, I dare you. Pause, settings. It looks fine. It's tiny. It needs to be bigger. Okay, it's actually not too bad. I don't know. I don't know either. Sound is not my thing. It looks fine. But here's the test. We set that to there, this one there. We make let's make a pretty pattern. Let's make an arrow like that. And then I press back, and I go back in. What happens? It works, which is good. But now, if I click resume, and then we go back in, hooray, it still works, which means that the whole effort of going through and setting it in the game instance actually worked, which is fantastic. The cat is looking at jumping, and the cat has now jumped. Okay, the cat did a good job jumping. Nice. Thank you, Roger Dev, thank you. Did I spell pause right? P-A-U-S-E. Yes. Did I spell everything else right? Master volume, music volume, SFX volume. It looks like I have. Exit. Okay, so that was quicker than I expected it to be honest. Bubbles tells the cat to get off, so she throws the cat, puts the cat on, she puts the cat on her seat. The cat immediately jumps back onto my table and is now looking at her table like, where do I want to jump next? Like, I was not finished investigating there. How dare you throw me away? How dare you? What did I do? We updated the widget. Settings widget. How works. Fixed a bug where when opening the pause menu, we did it a bunch of times. GG's. That means I get to tick something off my list. Actually, I think I even put it on the code one. I think I'm going to need to go for 15 minutes while I package the game and a dedicated server. Need to test some features. I'll be back shortly. Alright, Kenny. I'll catch you in a bit. Let me know how it goes. Marius still wants to be let out the basement. 1 week streak. Fair enough, fair enough. I will. Got to go. Have a nice weekend, everyone. Will you stream tomorrow, Sala? I should be streaming tomorrow, yes. GameDev. About an hour and a half before today's stream, more or less. What are we working on now? I have no idea. I needed to improve the UI, so what's in that card? Let's have a look. Basic menu system. We don't have a main menu. We don't really need. Nice, see you tomorrow. See you then. So basic menu system. We don't technically have. We have a basic pause menu, which is great. We have a basic sound settings menu, which is great. I can make a basic menu system, which honestly I think is kind of pointless at this point, at this current time. Just because, yeah, nah. It just seems like a pause menu, yes, okay. We can get a bit more functionality out of it, but a main menu, like selecting everything, just there's no point in doing that right now. Like, I can create it for the sake of having one, but I'm not going to use it. Like, yeah. Most of the stuff right now, you should be system and logic based. I agree. So we're going to actually just delete that, because then we don't have to look at it. How do we delete it? Tick. I want to bin it. Bin it. Where's the bin icon? Delete. No. Delete. No, I don't want to delete milestone 2. Low priority, no effort. You know what, just move it to milestone 3. Let's create a new one called UI. UI. Save to this deck. Oh, that's not what I want. We click that, and then we go change deck, change ownership, bookmark, add to hero card, create new, and let's call it UI update. Cards and deck. Great. Okay, then we can put you in there. So we click, tick. Now I can never remember. Oh, add subcard. Here we go. UI update. Basic menu system. There we go. And now we have another one that I need to delete, but I can't delete because I've done things. That's effort. What if you just hit the delete key? No. Duplicate, set, change project ownership, change effort. No idea what else Aris let it. Alright, well, we're not doing that now anyway, so let's not even worry about it. So then what do we want to do now? So the other things I had on my thing were the gun tower, the UI, and sound system. So the UI is technically done, because there's nothing else we really need to do for that. We should probably fix why the... We should probably fix the bug that I created previously, which is when you click play, it's P. Left. Oh, there we go. So we got build phase. We apparently have lag. So other than lag, we've got some of them spawning in the ground, and I think it's because too many of them are spawning at the same time. Let's go back to perspective. Well, don't give me perspective mode, it's Alt-G, isn't it? Apparently not. If I press play again, do you go into that? No, okay, cool. So yeah, Pixel, I made a new bug. I don't know, you're surprised. I was so surprised as well. Oh, my water's almost finished. Oh, hello. So I think... Okay, let's close all tabs to the right. Let's start with this. Now, my guess is it's in game mode. Not that, but game mode. Let's just close that, we don't need it. So we've got building phase here, and then we're calling this spawn enemy from wave, and we call the thing. So what I want to do is figure out how many times is this running. Let's start with that. Play.
Oh shit.
Okay, pause. What we're going to also do is the building phase is now 3 seconds, because we don't want to sit there all day. 3, 2, 1. Boop. So we get that, we step here, we step into this, and now we should run through this whole thing. Okay. Resume. And now it's being called again, which is not good. And again. And again. And again. Okay. Well. What the hell? Yeah, I need to see where it's called. Why? This is very weird. So, this makes no sense. Why would we call building phase, right? Then set a delay. Okay, fine. Makes sense. And then do nothing. Like, obviously I meant to have something else, but as far as I can tell, this does absolutely nothing other than have a delay that does nothing. So we're just going to yeet that out because who cares? And then what we want to do is we have an event, bind event to on wave start. So we need to find out who is calling on wave start and why is it being called so many times. So what I want to do is first go into our C++ and find if we have a on wave start. So we have it set up, great. We have the delegate, great. So then who is calling it and where are you calling it from? Also, this now has bind event to on building phase start now has an error because we deleted that thing. Okay. Call on building phase start. That means that we don't need this. So it should just still work because wherever it's being called is fine. There we go. So we do all of that. Fine. So now we need to find out where in the hell call on level start is different from on wave start. On wave start. Okay. Interesting. There's a thing happening here. Update building phase text. So I feel like this is... Where's this being called from? Well, that's inside of here. So if you keep updating the text, it will call forever. Where are we calling that? Let's have a look. So in here, building phase starts, fine. Building phase, set timer by function, which is this. Delay visibility. So that's fine. So it's calling... Oh, but are we not invalid? Oh, wait. Building phase timer is this. What are we doing here? Invalidate timer handle. But don't we need to... Wait. Invalidate. Clear and invalidate timer by handle. Is that what I should have called? Because this should... Yeah. Sorted. What is the point then? But then what's the point of the other one? So this clears a set timer. And then what is clear timer by function? No, that's not it. The hell was the other one? Where did it go? I mean, whatever. Play. So 1, 2, it should go 3. Maybe you'd invalidate the handle if it was something you didn't know if you wanted to continue. Okay, maybe. So it should run once there, which is good, and then it should not run again. 1. So now it should never run, so now we're sorted. There we go. That was easy. Thanks, Pixel. Oh, we should... Why? It's a weird bug. Let's put a laser and a splash tower down. Let's increase the speed. Let's put a... Where would a good there, just in case. You could have events that clear a given handle, but if a certain condition is met, you may never want the handle clear, so maybe... So instead, you invalidate it. Just what seems to make sense in my head. That makes sense, actually. Okay, so we finish, but now we never actually display the end screen, which I think is something we should do next, because then we've got like a full loop of play, win, lose, because I think we've got the lost screen set, so then we should do that. So I think I might do that next, because then we're getting the full loop done. I mean, we've almost got like a fully playable system. The other thing, before you do that, yes, let me save. That's one thing. How are you handling multiple waves? Which part of the multiple waves? So I'll show you that in a second. Let me just save this. Fix bug where wave fix waves bug. Was calling correct.
No, not Russia. Okay.
So like that run through, you killed all enemies and you said you wanted to call end wave, but what if you wanted another wave to spawn 10 seconds after the clear? So you can reuse the same level for a longer action and go back into building. So actually, I'm not sure if you saw, but that was 3 different waves with a... There's actually no... There's no build thing happening between that. So because you're not... So what I'm doing is when the level starts... Wait, you have... Your subs, you don't have ads. When the level starts... okay, so not waves then. Waves is the wrong word. Maybe you should say stages. Well, the first stage is the building stage. Then it moves on to the wave spawning. What if you want multiple stages in each level? So have some waves spawn, then do more building, something like that? Is that maybe what you mean? Because currently, yeah. So currently we don't have, we go from, there's a setup phase before anything starts. You can place your towers down. Then we go into waves spawn, and they just spawn until you complete all the waves, and that's the end. Because locking yourself out of that seems like a huge design decision. So you think I should have it so that after a wave finishes, you'll then go back to, you can build a bit before the next wave starts? Like have a countdown timer between when a wave finishes before the next wave starts. That would be a pain in the ass to walk back. So let me have a look. BP spawner. So like round 1 you have one so like round 1 you have waves, end round, wave 2 you do waves, and so on. Okay. Not saying do that like that, I'm just saying have that functionality. It's probably worth it at this point. So okay, let's look at it this way. So I don't think that would be too hard to set up if I'm understanding you correctly, and the reason is in gamemode.h on wave, only not in there, on wave end. So here we have this which should get called. Why do I keep pressing that? Here. Essentially, what happens is as we spawn in enemies, there's a point at which when we start the level, we basically get the full count of the number of enemies, and then we're basically doing a check. This is what's currently handling when we can do the next wave. So on wave end, we then call broadcast. And I think we have something at the moment that then in here, if we go Control Shift F on wave end, there we go. This. So currently on the wave end, we call this, which is spawn or end game, which takes the current wave number, increments it, and then it would be also, this would also unlock the ability to have an endless mode with build breaks. This is true. I'm just wondering, what's a nice way of doing it? Do we have, like, let's say 5 quick waves? Or 5... let's put it this way. We can have within one level, so we're not ending the game. Oh, Green Coke, I missed your message. Rounds are important to have to a game like this. You also build up enemy difficulty over waves. Have the harder enemy come the last wave, like a boss. So then, okay, if I'm understanding correctly, let's say we have wave 1 that has 5 enemies, wave 2 has a number, wave 5 has a bunch of enemies and a boss unit. After wave 5, we go, okay, player survived that point, let's have a break. You now have 20 seconds to build. After that, we start the next round of waves, which is, let's say, now 5 more waves or something like that. So have the ability to be able to go, before this wave starts, we have a break, essentially. Green, is that also what you were thinking? Also, how are you doing today, Green? Sec got a phone. Okay, let's take one step deeper into design. Not looking to confuse things, but I think it's important. Do you ever intend for the enemies to have a autonomy over what it creates? That word, yeah, that one. I haven't considered that. Let's put it that way. That is not something I've at all considered. My functionality for right now is game start, build, 25 waves, and that's it. The thing is there's... I do think we need to have something where we can have, but at a higher cost. So wait. Oh, you said a whole bunch of things. Or because it would be quite simple for the enemies to be like, oh, he's gone full laser build, let's do enemy that is better versus lasers. So you can almost have, would that be all the time, or would you have a particular game mode that we could then develop into that has, let's call it like an endless mode, yeah, so that it adapts to you. Match well with endless mode, build breaks, because you could then manipulate the enemy. Then if they set their unit before the wave starts, that's true. Let's... maybe what we need to do is on the on the wave load, when we load in the next wave, we do a check. If a value has been assigned for a break, we then obviously do the break. So maybe we set up another variable so that when reading the wave data, if it's 0, we just start the next wave. Otherwise, we go into build break mode, and then we can define that. I think that would make sense to always go into break logic and break out from the logic to end. Okay. So let's have a look. At the moment we have this wave data. Why is there nothing in wave data? Spawn enemies from wave. That should not be blank. So when the waves are finished, you can always call waves end or whatever, and break logic if played. If there's a 0 break left, that calls end. Yeah, okay. Because we've got the pieces to do that setup. We just need to add the thing because we're using delegates for everything. I mean, the delegate just goes and calls, what's it, you know, on wave end broadcast. On wave end. Which is just calling this at the moment. But before we do this, we could then... Yeah. Again, before you do anything, I want to be clear. I'm not precious about my ideas. I'm simply suggesting this now because I know it's going to be 10x harder later. If you don't think you'll ever want it, don't do it. I want to have at least something where we can have a break systems. More, I would see, at least for right now, what I would use is after, let's say, the 5th wave, I define a break. And from that, I would then want... So yeah, wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, have a break. The player can do some things, some upgrades where they've got a bit more time while they're not trying to do everything at the same time. So the waves right now are defined inside of... Let me show you. Is it maps? Yeah. This is an example currently of a wave. So, for example, wave 1 consists of the type of enemies that will spawn, the delay between the end of this wave and the new one starting, which I suppose is technically the break, and then the spawn delay between each enemy. Oh, also the number to spawn. I mean, I call it the mini wave delay, but essentially that is a break between waves. That's a major limitation. One enemy type per wave? No, it's an array. What do you mean? I can add any type of enemy and any number of enemy. This is just the order. I could have 3 of these spawn. And then... yeah. That's fine. That's what I wanted, is I didn't want to be that restricted that I could only have one enemy. And the reason I wanted it to be an array was that I can kind of control the order. So if I wanted one enemy of this type to spawn and then another of so I want enemy A to spawn, B, A, B, A, B, I could alternate through that with the array. Yes, it's a lot of manual work, but it's one setup and done once. So this DT is the level. You could add as many waves as you like. Yes. All the logic basically, there's a whole bunch of setup logic at the start that checks this file, sees how many levels there are, and that's what's like displaying, you know, wave 1 of whatever it is, and what needs to come into each one. So you could just add a break row. Exactly. Technically, we have a break row at the moment, but I would want a proper one. So the mini, what I would do is I'll keep the mini delay, because you need to have, when the first one wave ends, I feel like you need to have a bit of a break between the two. So what do you think of this? The wave ends, a normal wave ends, and it says next wave in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That starts. We do a bunch of waves, then it goes break, or let's say building. Like, do you want to do building phase Like, that just seems... Like, I would say the time between waves, like next wave spawns in, let's say, 15 seconds, is a better thing than the mini waves thing. That's hard to explain. Then, like, a building phase, like, give the player more time between certain waves. I think it's a better way of doing it. Just show how much time till the next wave starts. Is that a better explanation of it? Okay, that's perfect, because you could even use this system for story. Yeah. I was just thinking about a skip break button. We'll continue exactly. But I was thinking about the logic for that. I'm like, where am I going to put that? But yes, I would say let's have, maybe then what I need to work on is, because we have this mini wave, or let's actually not call it mini wave, let's call it break. Let's do that. So let's call it break and have them all set as 5 for now and actually show it, because yeah. How did you find this DT code? What do you mean? How did I find this DT code? Oh, this DT encode. Like, where's it being read in? Because it should be... So when you're on a level, how does it find it? So they're kind of hard-coded in the sense that... Hold on. That wave data is incorrect. If we go into this, we've got here. Each level will have 1. And at the moment what happens is it matches the level name when it gets the data with the name set here, I think. Wait, that makes no sense because this is incorrect. It matches it somewhere. I need to actually go through and clean this up because there's a whole bunch of stuff that's not actually being used. Enemies to spawn. That's not being used. I'll have to go through it, but essentially one of these just loads it in. Let's have a look. So DT table. So this is apparently getting the information. So spawn enemy, event graph, spawn. Is this a public function? Apparently it's getting information from here, but that makes no sense because wave data is empty. So who knows where the hell it's getting its data from at the moment? I need to actually go and fix it. I'm basically wondering if it's better to have multiple DT per level, and when a DT has ended, it auto calls a break, then loads the next DT, or if you handle the break in the DT. I would just handle the break in the DT because then you don't have to keep an order. Then the order is done in one DT. And I would just add a break field that gets read in, and if there's a value greater than 0, it calls a break with the amount of time, maybe displays a widget or something, and then after a delay carries on, something like that. Well, actually no, it just calls the widget, then the widget says carry on to the next wave or something like that. Okay, I have to refine that logic because I've just defined a infinite loop. Let's call this break. Wave, break, delay. Save. There we go. So some waves will spawn regardless of difficulty, or is there simply no difficulty? At the moment, there's no difficulty. What I need to do... So, something... There's a sort of design decision that I haven't thought about, but now it makes me wonder is... Do we have, let's say, per level... somewhere the enemy definition. So what I mean by that is for level 1 basic enemy has 100 health. For level 2 basic enemy has a different health, or do we define that per wave? Because per wave gives you the most amount of flexibility, but it's the most amount of, you know, work. So that's a design decision that I haven't even thought of yet. Because I don't think you should do either personally. So right now what happens is we define it in the component. Although, what if we put a multiplier based off of the difficulty? So on normal, all multipliers are 1. On hard, we increase the multiplier to like 1.25. I think it would feel wrong to see a laser tower kill an enemy in 3 seconds on wave 1, then the same enemy 6 lasers on the next wave, or level or whatever. That's fair. So then, you see, that then brings up a whole discussion on how do we do balancing. Do you do balance? I suppose then balancing comes, I would assume that balancing comes through 2 things. One is tower upgrades directly linked to the currency. So the less currency the player has, yeah, economy essentially. And yeah, essentially it's just completely linked to a currency, to economy. So economy and walk speed. Because lower levels, enemies are slower, got less currency, you've got less towers, you can't really upgrade your towers, but later on you've got more enemies, more upgrades. So keeping it, there's that, and there's also the other thing is, let's say I have no idea how many levels I want right now, but let's say there's 25 levels. I feel like you've got to have, for 25 levels, you've got to have enough towers for that. So what I mean is you can't have 25 levels where you've got access to all towers. You've got to really gradually increase it over time. So on easy, a recycle tower gives you 90% cash back. On hard, it gives 40. That's a good point. That's a very good point, Pixel. I think actually on some games, on easy, you get 100% of your cash back, and then on the harder difficulties, you get to a point where you get like 10%, 40% back. So that's a good way to balance the economy a bit more than sort of balance the enemies. Well, you got to balance both, but the difficulty comes from balancing the economy. Because difficulty in mind would be how many towers you have, right? So on hard, you're doing major waves with like 10 towers, but on easy, the same wave, you could have 25 towers. So placement and stuff is much more vital on hard. True. That is very true. Where in easy, you just overwhelm the enemies with numbers. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. It makes design much easier to do. That's true. So, what do you think then, Pixel? Should we go and do we work on the not the mini waves, the break between waves then? Because that system is kind of there. We just need to visually show it, I think, at the moment. Because we're doing this, yeah, which is not optimal. But who says that easy design is fun to play? I do, Green. No, I don't. I don't know. I guess we'll see. So let's see if we can get a break and then continue the wave. I'm back from my phone. How was your phone call? Sounds like a long one. Easy design is always the most fun. So now we have... So we set the mini wave delay here, which is fine. So we set all of this. But then when do we go and... See, I think here is where we want to do the delay, basically. Pretty long call, yeah? Pretty good. Oh, I'm glad it was a good call. So this sets up our wave, and this actually spawns our wave. Where we go through here, spawn enemy from wave. Now this updates... I would say before this, we do the break. Actually, I wouldn't even call this, to be honest. I would call this after the break logic. Correct. Uh-huh. Oh no, that's fine. We don't care about that. So I would say we have the spawner. We spawn. So here we call set wave number of enemies. Fine. And then we're calling spawn enemies from queue. Do we have a function? I don't want to have a function like actually spawn next wave. So do we have a spawn start wave? Wave? Wave. What do we have for wave? Oh, this is the wrong one. We want to go to game mode subsystem. F wave. What do we have for wave? So we've got set number of enemies. On wave update. So we have an on wave start, which is a bit late. Right now, with what you're saying, start that again. Right now, with what you're saying, your two easy options are to, one, either make a break things separately or do the function within the wave function where it simply checks to see if the enemies to spawn are empty and then different logic. That could work. I would do it where I'm still more keen to do it the other way, where we load in the wave, we check if there's a delay. If there is a delay, we just wait that delay amount and then start the next wave. But what I'm trying to now figure out is that I want to do it in such a way that I can also call other stuff. So I can say show a widget. So what I would do is this all inside of here? It is. So spawn enemy from wave. So I would go like here, for example, and go delay mini wave. Let's call this break wave delay. and I would get this, and I would check is greater. Instead of delay between waves, it's very common to have a continue button, allowing the player to prepare in their own time. He's really thought of that. Take a break. Oh, we have ads. I will be right back while we have the ads. Oh, you mean have an option for infinite? Interesting. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Did you miss me? Holy crap, how much did I miss? Take a break in between long waves. Yes. Continue button instead of timer. Good. That's a fair point. But that would be simple to add by just if wave delay blah 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 do break logic or even 0. And all waves have a small delay by default of 1 second. Could do that, could do that. Let me think. You know, considering that I've played so many tower defense games, you think I'd know what the difference between what they actually do between the waves is. But yeah. If we have a break delay, am I actually visible this time? If we have a break delay, I do think it's almost good to be able to skip it. I'm fairly sure that all the ones that I've played have always had some kind of timer for you can now build, or actually, do we have, sorry, I'm being called for my cup. Do we, thank you. I'm wondering if we have like wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Then we have a is break wave, which you have to then click continue before, you know, we could actually do the next one. I feel like green might be onto something here. What do you think, Pixel? Where's Marius? Need his input. When you say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you don't mean a set number of waves. Not a set number, but you could, for example, when you read in the logic for wave 6, or if you want wave 3, what you can choose any wave you want. You can define a, let's say, a boolean that says break wave, and when that gets read and it goes, oh, we're on a break wave, right, you have to now press the continue button, otherwise I'm just gonna stand here and stare at you like this. Is fair? That sounds fine. That type of logic at least allows us then to be quite flexible. We still have our break between a wave. So wave 2 finishes and we've defined 5 seconds before wave 3 finishes. Wave 2 finishes, 5 seconds, spawn wave 3. Right. At some... thank you. At some other amount, we will then... we can then have logic for, okay, this is a break wave. Back. Green, green, green. We have a question to ask. The question is, essentially, we have we can define at which point there's an actual break wave, like you said, where what we would do is, so we check for a boolean. If it is that wave, the player has to click continue, so they can just go away for 3 days, hopefully the game doesn't crash, and then continue. When are we going to set up saves? Should a save be done after each wave? Nope, we're getting sidetracked. Back. Bad side, come back. Focus on the now. The now. So many things we can do. Break wave? So, yes. I have multiple concerns about stuff I don't know, but I'm just going to spam. Just do it. Just do it. Let's just debate. It's a hot debate. I'm unsure of your setup, but I assume it's something like this. I know what we do. you not make this bigger? That is what I'm trying to explain. That's very skew. Okay. So we have a data table array of map, enemy ref plus spawn time. Okay. At the end of the array, wave is complete. So on last enemy killed, you call wave complete, timer start. I see. The way I see it, break should be after every wave. So the moment it could be, we could define it after every wave, but we want to have it where it could be that, let's say you've had a bunch of waves and now we introduce a break, something like that. So the break could then be used for build. So Pixel says, if you do not have a story and want to play a story sequence during a break, using a sequence for instance or thing would need to be infinite. But I still think that there's value and reason to having timer wave delay that can be skipped but not extend past the timer. I'm just picturing, oh good, it looks like they're regrouping, using this time to prepare for a rush from the east, and then a 45-second timer out. Could do that as well. The delay could be that what we could do is wondering. Because right now we've got the wave delay, wave delay, wave delay. We're not displaying the delay after wave finishes. Let me sit properly. I'm overcomplicating things. Yes, definitely. Actually, let's quick talk. What the fuck is a wave? To make level 1 and level 100 work the same without knowing the difficulty of wavelength. A wave is... Because why is there 3 waves on the level you have right now? So, a wave is a sequence of what enemies will spawn in a particular order. And the number and sequence of enemies that must spawn in a particular order. So that. I know what we're talking about. It's a simple definition because I think we're not all on the same page. Okay. Ah, I see what Pixel's trying to get at. Okay. So wave is the start. Yeah, wave is the start endpoint. I think I see wave differently to Silas. Silas sees wave differently to you. Yes, we're all defining wave as possibly 3 different things. So to me, maybe my definition of wave is, let's see if I understand my own definition of wave, is a wave is the sequence of enemies that spawn one after another. Yeah, the sequence of enemies that spawn one after another with a delay at the start of it. Then, yes, that's it. That's what I'm going with. That's what I'm sticking with. So the delay is the thing for you. My brain is delayed right now. The 5-second delay is the thing that makes our definitions different. So wave is equal to a group of enemies that are spawning. Yes. Because for you, the 5-second delay is the reason there are 3 waves on that test level. When I see that as 1 wave. Okay, I see what you mean. Because there's a 5-second delay between each one of them, that to me is... Wait a minute. Let me check something. Let me see if I understand my own logic. Okay, so let's count this. Fuck's sake. Let's count this out. So build phase 3, 2, 1. So we've got 1 enemy, 2 enemies, 3 enemies, 4 enemies, 5 enemies, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that, oh god, this is what's making it even more confusing. The way I have it defined at the moment is the mini delay that I was talking about earlier that I went and changed is this. So wave 1 consists of 5 base enemies, a 5-second delay, and 5 speed enemies. Then, how it currently stands actually is I don't think there is a delay between spawning the next wave. Call it group. Group 1, group 2. The total sum of each wave is 2. So this is a group. This is all the groups. This is why I'm trying to be super specific about the definition. Yes, because... Oh my god. So then what happens after a particular... 1, I don't know why it's so laggy. 2. So 5 seconds and the speed boys should spawn. See, then it looks weird. So this is wave 2. Now we're on wave 3. there's no distinguishment between the waves. And this time I mean waves, not groups. So at the moment, you can't tell the difference between a wave and a group. Because other than this changing, which let's be honest, I don't know about you, but I'm not even looking at that and I put it in the game. And the only reason I'm looking at it is to see what the fuck's happening. See, now we're done, which is the least of our promise was displaying the windscreen, but still. Okay, so now we get to the core of the problem as to why everyone's so fucking confused. It feels like one wave, exactly, yes. I 100% agree with you. That could have honestly been one wave because everything is set to 5. No, not even because the delay is set to 5. There is no difference between wave 1 spawning, wave 2 spawning, wave 3 spawning. Shit. This can be very confusing because you would name them a small wave incoming. The time it defines a stage. Over the time it defines a stage. If you make the level a bit larger, they would have more time to walk towards you as a group. I do think that would make a bit of a difference, Green. Let's think simply. Let's think that we can do what we can do with what's already there. The tower in front of the spawn thing is, I don't think, helping our case, to be honest with you. So how am I adding the 5-second delay in the code? It's a very good question. I was doing some bullshittery. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, this is so hacky. Okay. Basically, I have a for loop with a delay time, which is just the modified Unreal for loop, which is the normal for loop, but I added a delay thing, right? What I am doing, this is horrible. This needs to actually get redone. This executes over and over and over again. And under a certain condition here, which is basically has the current group spawned, we change this to be equal to the default of what it was, which is, let's say the default between an enemy spawning is 1. So for enemies 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, it's 1 second. That's the first group. When that group ends, this goes should update becomes true. And it does the fuckery. And then it goes, okay, cool, fine. And it updates that for each delay one to the break one. So group 1, 2, 3, 4 spawned. Then we set it to 5. So the next time it runs, it's that 5-second delay. Oh, this is horrible. Then when this runs again, we'll go through should update, and then it'll go back to the 1 second between each one, which is horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, it works, yes, but it's fuck off confusing. And I wrote it. Why? Why did I write it? Because it needed to be quick and dirty, and apparently it was so dirty that even I'm like, brother, ew. Brother, ew. Okay. Let's just think how we can quickly clean this. Actually, no, it can't. Could the DA hold the delay for after the specific enemy? That was a bit of lag. You can't array a structure. I don't know. What do we want? Maybe Pixel, let's just simplify this. So like, okay, let me quickly talk. Intensity. With a get node and a delay that recalls itself, you can spawn until group is done. Thing. You have a structure, and that structure has a data asset, the delay after spawning, and wherever else you'd like to add. Then, the wave DT holds an array of those structures. Then you can have fine control over the spawning of each of the enemies per level. Once an enemy spawns, it sets the time the spawn logic needs to wait before the next tick. Okay? We'll have to track the index with a... but whatever. I'm curious how enemies array in the DT look. Like the wave array. This is the current... this is what we currently have. Which is a collection of a delay, a wave break delay. Which is a Mooney wave delay, and the things. Because the structure you could also have a break or a story DA bool. That should handle the logic. Array of structures. I'm just thinking, I think you can. Let's see. Do I have a structure or something that I can add to this one? So yeah, the wave break delay, what you see is in most games, is that is a timer on screen. Why has this gone off screen? Oh, because I have something over it. There we go. On screen it says next wave incoming in X seconds. Yes. That's kind of what I want to do. If you can, this in my opinion is the simplest, fastest, and easiest. Okay. I think green, that's ultimately what I think I want to do now. Well, after we get this all. What we're trying to move towards then is next wave incoming. Let's actually change this to that. You think this is doable in a few minutes based on that shittery that I've written? You're brave. Look, I don't think it's going to be too complicated. It's just about reading the dates in the correct places. So let's just quickly see something. So, of course there's ads. Let's just see. Can we do a DT struct? I don't know. Attack struct, which you can make an array, which is weird. Oh, but yeah, of course you can have one because this is an attack struct. I'm not an attack struct. This is a struct that is a, what do you call it? A struct that is a sorry, an array of structs. Yes. Probably doing this per enemy. Where's Andrew's long? The problem with doing it this per enemy is that you're going to end up with arrays hundreds long that you need to manually define, which is fine and fast, but you run into issues of if you make a mistake, finding it is a pain. But then, how are you thinking of defining the enemies that we were going to spawn then, Pixel? Would I just... Because I need to be able to select what enemy we have and the number that we're going to spawn, no? Or do you want the... So each struct is an action? The spawn logic plays from index 0, so whatever. To whatever, yes, that's true. Oh, I see what you mean. So you can just have breaks, delays, enemies, and whatever be defined in the struct, and the spawner just does as it's told. Okay, yes. So that's what you mean by it's a pain in the sense that here, for every single wave, I have to predefine that, okay, we're spawning, for example, a shaman. We're going to spawn 5 of them. The delay is going to be whatever the fuck the delay is, and that kind of shit. Every single one. Yes, that is a pain. I feel like for most, maybe I'm wrong, for most you would have a predefined variable that wouldn't really change much. Could I repeat? The way you got this set up is perfect, as you don't want every wave to be the same anyway. So spawn the enemy and then 5 repeat bulls, and then it does that 5 times. We could. I'm just trying to think, because right now, you see, there's ultimately what's happening is this is the delay between each one of these spawning, and this is the delay between each one of the groups spawning. So I'm now trying to figure out, which gives me, so you say, because in the spawn you just store last none repeat struct, then, and when repeat is played, it uses that struct again. I think I partly understand what you mean. So would we then have the enemies? So you want the enemies, and then you, wait, let me go read it again. I hope you just store the DT info once and not look it up every spawn delay. I don't actually know. I think it's set when we run it. And then, because we essentially create an array, and then when the enemy type changes, I think, or something like that, we then update the different value. Okay, hold on. So think of the delay as the struct being used just for the delay that fires before repeating the function. With this way, you don't need a DT, you just need the array of structs. Okay. So it's an array of structs. Then inside that struct, would you define the delay? So you just need an array of structs. Yes, I think so. Think of it like, Siler, green, how can I help you? What was the main issue? Feels like we are derailing again. Maybe a bit. Repeat previous bool break, bool enemy to spawn data asset delay after enemy floats. Your promise is not derail. I'm not trying to make things more complicated. I think you're trying to simplify it and give me more flexibility, but I'm not grasping the full concept of what you're trying to do. Or how I can, right, let me rephrase it, how I can convert this into that, if that makes sense. So green, what I think, essentially what we're trying to do is have the distinguishment between waves, or after the groups of enemies have spawned, to be a bit more defined, because at the moment we're just doing base enemy delay, enemy delay, enemy delay, enemy delay, enemy delay, and just doing all of that. Hello Arm, how are you? And there's no distinguishment or no way of knowing that, you know, a wave is done or a wave is finished. So that's kind of where this started. So, you know, having the next wave incoming in X would be a nice way of defining it with some kind of UI element to show that, which is good. So Pixel says, I'm not trying to make things more complicated. How so? What are you sticking on? So right now, let me see. We have this, which is, we have a spawn delay, which is the delay between each one of our enemies spawning. And we have a wave break delay, which honestly is the group spawn delay. Group spawn delay. Let's just give that a better name. So after all 5 of these are spawned, we wait 5 seconds and then we spawn the next one. So Green, you say have a bool on the DT is last wave. Adds a pop-up screen that is last wave. But you mean last group or last wave? Because last wave can be seen as wave 3 of 3. Because I think we're getting the definitions wrong. So Pixel, I don't understand how we would go from this struct where we define the enemy, the count, to the enemy, the count, and possibly with then iterating over a bool for what we're doing. I don't know if that makes any sense. I think I'm just getting more and more confused now. Arm says, it's going good. Just woke up, was doing some Minecraft modding last night, so I stayed up pretty late. Oh, that sounds good. Did you make anything cool, Arm? Anything fun for Minecraft? If you make a fresh DT for each level, check the row length, V wavelength, and based on that, check if it's last. So bool or calc. Okay. So if you have an array, if we had an array of 10, and the first one is spawn, base enemy with a 3-second delay, but with the next 9 entities being repeated, it's just use the first entity entry 9 more times. It's not even logic if it's saving you. The first one is spawn base enemy with a 3-second delay. But with the next 9 entries being repeated, and it would just use the first 9 entries 9 more times. Okay. Give me a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'm just not understanding it. Trying to make a funny mod with some high graphic magic mechanics. I haven't touched JavaScripting on forever though. Sounds pretty cool. Do you have any pictures to show? Or a GIF? Or a Jiffy? Okay. Let's start with this. Something simple. Because I like that other idea. Component. I have a thing that's already called wave starting. Apparently. But I wish I did. I was busy trying to learn the lib I was using for the render, so I didn't get anywhere with the modding portion. So I'm guessing you didn't get anywhere with the modding portion? Fair enough. Or at least you're learning. Are you going to carry on today? That was mostly reloading Java and messing with the lib. Fair enough. What have I done? This. Okay, so the last time I touched Java was when I was 15 doing small mods. I'm sure you'll pick it up quickly enough. I actually I've never done anything with Java before. Set function update boldface text, which is this one. Which we come in, we check the text. Oh. Oh no, update. It's not too hard with the basic stuff, but jumping into more complex, like shaders are more difficult renders, and more difficult renders. I haven't fully grasped the concept. Fair enough. Well, good luck with that. If you do manage to get it working, do send a picture. I'd love to see how that's coming along. Did you play any more Overwatch? This is the backbone of what I'm saying. Let me go have a look. I played a bit yesterday, got pissy because I was on a losing streak. So that's why I started modding afterwards. Fair enough, at least you used your anger productively. I do receive the weirdest ads. To spawner, do a select, struct to select. Last node repeat struct. Okay. Delay after execute, fine. And over next struct, and over next struct spawner, index wave 1, green dance. Okay. So then you would have an array of this break spawn logic. Well, the spawner struct which gets fed into this, I'm guessing. And that will be array for the particular wave. Yeah. Okay. I will need to have a look at that then. Let me have a look. I just want to get this thing set up quickly, which we'll use. I think maybe that we're going to do that in tomorrow's stream then. Let's see, so I want that, then I want to have a variable which is going to be float. I suppose technically it's an integer, not a float. It's fine. That's going to be count down. So let's set that to 0. Let's put that in. I don't want to set it, we actually want to get it. Let's do bool greater than 0. What? And if it, actually no, we don't want that, we want a not. We just want to use the top row. That. True. Then, we get this, we set. What did I do previously? Did I pass it as an int? Yes, apparently. Well, no. Do that. We set the value. We take this. Minus, minus. That. Put a return. That. And then it is false. We go and we take this. Set visibility. Why can I hear myself? That's creepy. Hold on 1 second. Well, I can suddenly just hear myself for no apparent reason. It's fun. It's fun. Have my headphones switched? Let me see something. Switched. Let me see something. Can you guys also hear me as well? Can you guys also hear me as well? I think you can. So you can hear me twice. Wait, can you hear me coming through twice? Wait, can you hear me coming through twice? Yeah. Is it better now? It should be fixed now. What the hell? I don't touch any windows. I'm busy off on the side, and all of a sudden I can hear myself talk. He's like, the hell? I can hear 100 times now. I can hear 100 times now. Maybe that's a good thing, Green. It's just looping infinitely. Oh, that's gonna just be like. But wait, is that right? This must be heaven. Ah, you're so nice to me, Green. You're so nice. That's wrong. Okay, so that's created, and that should be able to update and do the things that it needs to do when we add it. So let's... We haven't connected any of the logic. And let's go with... Wait, hold on. We'll carry on with this tomorrow. So visibility set to hidden. What we'll do in here, we'll set up a call for this. So it's supposed to put a comment. Set up call to show and set value. There we go. So that I remember to do this and why this is not working. Then, if we open our HUD, just add it. Widget BP underscore HUD, because apparently there's 5,000 HUDs automatically set in the engine. And we want widget BP underscore starting. No, wave. And that's going to go right on top of that one. Paste. That didn't work. Paste. That still didn't work. Size to content. Oopsie. Then 0.5. That should be everything. Right. So that's set up for us to do at a later point. Oh, it's been 6 hours. I'm gonna have to stop here, unfortunately. But I will have a look at that link you sent me, Pixel, and I'll see if I can wrap my head around that and how I'm going to incorporate it. And hopefully we can get that sorted before the next stream, or in the next stream, actually. So I'll have a look. Let's find someone to raid. Anyone have a suggestion? Is Kerry streaming? Maybe we'll raid Kerry. Who is live? Is Kerry? No, Kerry is currently on Discord, so he's not streaming. Mimic told me do not raid him. He actually told me don't. So I can't. He asked very nicely. Slightly more full version. Ah, thank you, Green. Okay, we'll have a look at that later. Thank you, Green. To fuck? I don't know. He literally sent me, he came in, he said, have a good stream. And then he says, check Discord. So I checked Discord and he's like, don't raid me. So I'm like, okay. And none of our normal, unless you want to, we can raid Maggie, unless you want to try and find someone new that we can raid. Do we have no one from our like squad that is currently raiding? How is this even possible? Is Arm raiding? I mean, is Arm streaming? No. Could find someone new to raid. Oh, I know who we can raid. Someone that I watch all the time. Who... Yee! I know who we're raiding. I know who we are going to raid. Right. This is who we're raiding today. /raid. Oh, alright, let's do it. It was a productive stream, we got lots of bugs fixed. Send the thing through. Yeah, it was a productive stream. Thank you everybody. Pixel, thanks for your help once again. Green, thanks for the help as well. Marius, it was fun while you were here, but you're no longer here. Thank you for the redeem of the uwu. Cheers. I believe Marius is streaming later, so I'll probably see you all there. Otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow. We have a Discord now, in case anyone wants to spam me with thing. Take care, everyone. Thank you, you too. I did it wrong, didn't I? I did it wrong. I have a Discord, but I'm on probably everyone else's Discord, so you'll see me somewhere. And... Green Coke with the cookies. Nom nom nom. Thank you for all the cookies, Green. I like them. They're all over here. They're everywhere. They're all over the place. It's fantastic. Yeah, we will see you guys in the next one. Have a good one. See you around. Thank you. Let's go. Bye for now. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Hey, they're mine. Oh, okay. I'll give them back later. I'll give them back later. I promise. Promise I'll give them back. Nom 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 nom.